Bucci, Councilman Bucci. Here he comes. Coming all the way around. You're going to have to make a right turn there. No. Go that way. Go that way. There you go. This guy actually did he just fly out here today? I can't right on Twitter like that. He is coming from the audience side, so he's one of you. How about you make some noise? First time ever on the show for sure. It's Councilman Bucci.
All right. Yes. So my name is Mike Bucci. As Tony mentioned, I am the elected council member from the best kept secret in the Bay Area, Newark, California. Newark's a lot like the lost city of Atlantis. Nobody knows where the fuck it is. So I was elected in 2014, re-elected in 2018, and now it's 2019, and I'm up here doing stand-up comedy. So I think it's fair to say that my political career is just really taking off right now. It shouldn't take you long to figure out I'm not like most politicians are used to seeing, except of course for being a underqualified middle-aged white man. And then I got those skills locked down, but that shit on my resume is literally how I got every job I ever fucking got. So I mentioned I was re-elected in 2018. It was the easiest campaign I ever ran. Right? I won that shit in a landslide because nobody ran against me. Yeah, apparently my biggest competition was just voter apathy. Yes. That's it.
Councilman Bucci. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
All right. Well, welcome.
It's like Gucci, but with a B, with a broke Gucci. We don't got that good Gucci money.
Oh my God! Stop trying to make jokes. Councilman, welcome. You're in the big leagues now, and Redman was correct. Earlier you tweeted that you had the name. And you flew here for the correct. Fuck you. And that's amazing that you got pulled out of the bucket. That's so fucking cool.
Did we end up paying for that somehow, like taxpayer money style? Not you, just the good folks in Newark, California.
Heck yeah. There you go. Well, welcome. Congratulations.
This is exciting.
It is. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my about 3 weeks. This is my third time.
Wow, you started 3 weeks ago.
It just through happenstance. I ended up my first show was at the Punchline in San Francisco, and I had to close for 15 minutes. And holy shit, it wasn't terrible. So here I am.
Your first
time you did 15 minutes at the Punchline. I would not let you do that. Show up.
Counseling me. So that's why I got
full break, right?
I ain't gonna keep going.
away from the talent with a hard shoulder on that big councilman.
I know.
So tell us, how long have you been on the council of Newark, California?
So 5 years. I just got elected.
Yeah, 5 years. Tell us about some of your policies or what you've been doing for the city.
You know what? Not to bore everybody, but we got the best parks we've ever done. We're kicking ass on our unfunded pension liabilities, so I'm happy to report that all the employees in Newark have a pension when they retire.
Wow.
So, yes, we're to open a skate park this week.
You know you ain't doing this shit when you give it up for the cause we created.
Yeah.
Take it out. Just pause. That's it.
You know what? If we just broke ground on a new police station, library, and city hall. We're almost finished with our.
Did you just build this on The Sims? Where is
I
this?
know, right?
Where's this fucking Sim?
You know what?
Building
Kicking
your
ass right now. We're kicking
So
ass.
tell us about your personal. Are you married?
I am married. She's watching live right now too. She's upset.
Wow.
She's here. Yes.
She's watching in from Newark, California.
She is. Yes.
My goodness. Wow. So
15 years.
wow. What does she do?
She's a. She works for the water company and stuff like that. Yeah,
Water company.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
It's just starting to seem like a game of Monopoly.
You have any kids, Councilman?
We have have a daughter, Kendra. She's going to be 5 years old this week.
Kendra. You gave her a porn star name?
Oh, Jesus.
Goodness.
No, you're not really. That's my baby mama's name.
Oh, Kendra.
You've obviously met her well.
Get the mic away from your mouth. You know, you look like a dick in your mouth, sir.
Jesus.
Yeah. Pull the mic thing from your mouth. This shit been a comedian last.
Well, I saw some of them up here. I saw Andrew up here for the fun fact. I got one eye, and I would have been
You only have one eye?
I do.
What happened to your eye?
Which one
This is my good one. This one is there, but I can't see it.
Your good one look like your bad.
Right?
True. I thought that was about one for sure.
Cool and shit.
Believe it or not, this is my good eye.
What happened to your eye?
I've had 8 eye surgeries in the last 8 years, and at one point I actually went blind for 4.5 months.
In both eyes?
Yeah, the double retina, actually.
Oh my God, how did that happen?
You know what? They still don't know. No, they tested me for that.
Did you throw up around that time?
Still no.
Because I read a story recently where somebody threw up and detached their retina or heard about it or something.
No, I don't really think maybe a boxer or some kind of a cheap injury or something like a car accident, but I was just sitting there.
So why don't you have on glasses? I mean, how good is your vision? Can you see them?
So, I mean, I can see it, yeah, because I got, the one good eye and stuff. But if I close the good eye, then you're just kind of blue. Yeah, still a good one.
What is Hey, look at that.
For the record, that's right. There's a few black women with.
I don't give a fuck.
Sleeping with black.
He's waiting longer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, black on the berry is sweeter than juice.
I have my own. I have my theories about it. What are yours, Councilman?
Hers. I share her theories. No, you know what? I'm like the UN of I don't have any. Yeah, I like it. It's fun.
UN, is that what the black women asked you when you put your dick inside them? That's a good one. Fucking free bad. Driver on meth bad at breaking. No? You don't get that one? Anyway, Councilman, what's something that you would say on this show that could get you fired? Whoa. The audio listeners can get a perfect voice. Yeah, I can't believe you did that Miss Cat impression of that guy. Mind-boggling. Sounded just like her. Well, congratulations on everything, Councilman. I mean, this.
Can your eye come out?
No, that doesn't matter. It's my fault.
Just green eye comes out.
That's got to be a glass eye. I don't think they pull out their normal eyeball.
No, I don't want
I was talking about the one that was going out.
No, it's still healthy enough to stay in, but I can't really say.
You know what? It's just pull out your fucking eyeball. Councilman, this is I think that's so fucking awesome. I actually, I saw that tweet earlier. I made it part of my tweet today about the show because I thought it was so fucking cool, and it just goes to show how one of the things that I love about this is it's random fucking. It really is a bucket of destiny, and you deciding to come here today, jumping on a Southwest flight from Northern California, coming here, signing up, getting up, just goes to show how fucking random and crazy this show is. So thank you. There he is. Councilman, thank you guys. Gucci. Thank you.
Gucci.
So, we're going to do something special here while we're talking about the magic of Kill Tony. One of the crazy things about this show is when we do road episodes, every once in a while, I think only maybe 5 times ever in the history of the show, there has been the winner of something called the Golden Ticket, which is when somebody has such a great set and such a great interview, and we find them to be completely undeniably charismatic and interesting. They win a golden ticket, and that means that they can, anytime they come to the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, they can get on an actual episode at the actual Comedy Store. And you're about about to see one of those people right now. This guy made his first appearance and only appearance on the show in Portland, Oregon at the sold-out Aladdin Theater. We absolutely fell in love with him. This is his first time at the Comedy Store. I present to you Todd Royce, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Todd, everyone. So I am from the Pacific Northwest, which might explain why I kind of look like if Kurt Cobain liked putting donuts in his mouth instead of bullets. I'm a doctor. Last week, just told me that I have diabetic. I'll use the words "not surprisingly" before each one of those things. He prescribed a bunch of pills that I'm going to have to take from now on, and I never really wanted to take a lot of pills. And I said, "Is there anything else I can do?" And he said, "No, you're going to take those for the rest of your life." And I said, "Well, what if I lose weight?" And he said, "Oh yeah, then you can stop taking the pills." My doctor has no faith in my ability to lose weight. Dropping the pounds wasn't even on the table. He just took one look at me and said, "Nope, pills till death." The first time I met Tony, actually, it's kind of interesting because Golden Ticket winner, absolutely decimated in Portland. Another hilarious and a whole different minute. Welcome back. This is your first time at the Comedy Store. First time ever at the Comedy Store. Very exciting. You flew today too, huh? Yep, flew in this morning. Wow, that's so cool. From Portland? From Seattle. Oh, okay. Wow. Fuck yeah. How's life been, man? It's been awesome. Just did my wife and I just went on a big trip down to, or over to England. Every trip you take is a big trip. Yeah, all the way to England.
That was a long trip. You buy the 2 seats.
Just fine. One sky. So what's that? Alaska. It was his wife. Yeah, it was my wife. So yeah, you should feel sorry for her. She just had to see this naked. Is she a bigger lady too? What's that? She's a big lady too. Not really. No. I mean, not compared to you. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But you got a Buick that I don't consider to be big next to me. How long have you been with her? 12 years. 12 years. What's your guys' sleeping situation? It's comfortable for me. I don't know, but she's got it over on the other side.
Dangerous for her.
Yeah.
Every sexual position for
I
her.
love men like this because they got titties and you can suck them.
Hey, hell yeah.
I don't know if you ever sucked a fat man dick, but when you put his stomach back, it's real hot down there. So just don't do it with eyelashes; it'll make your eyelashes fall off.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Sucking his dick is like sucking a blowtorch.
Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine. If I'm ever single again, I'm going to use that as a pickup line. You want to suck this?
And he got hot dicks, I'm telling you. And his nuts so they get heated real so bad that they just go up his asshole. So you gotta stick your finger up his ass to bring his nuts down.
Wow. Is this true? It's 100% true. Oh my goodness, that is incredible. This is like I'm learning. She found that out last night.
No, the fuck.
You just said you were in Seattle last night. Gotcha.
I only can do you after October. It's too hot to be fucking all that right now.
After October, what are you trying to get? His Halloween candy? I love it. So, Todd, what else has been happening, man? What's going on in life? I'm still wrestling. I had a match on Saturday night. That's right. For those of you that might maybe didn't listen to the Portland episode, he is a professional wrestler.
Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah. Yes, I wrestle. Oh. Very unfortunate man.
Is you sumo?
No, it's not sumo. No, it's not. It's really not WWF. We're talking about the World Wildlife Fund. Definitely the WWF. This is a real pro wrestler. How long have you been doing it for? 18 years. Wow. He's like The Rock.
Gene Dust and everything just come out that motherfucker.
My goodness. So how did the wrestling match Saturday go for you? Did you come out with a W?
No, they cheated.
Oh, they cheated.
No, they didn't actually, but I'm gonna say they did. When I lose, it's predetermined. When I win, it's perfect level.
Right. Right.
Tony, I have a question.
Yeah.
You ever put someone through a table?
Yeah.
You think you could do that to me tonight?
Wait.
I happen to have a table.
Wait. All right. I guess this was something that the band came up with on the. Okay. That's not a table. Oh my God, this is a horrible idea.
It's not a good idea. Is there a waiver that I can sign before this?
No,
You could just kill
I
it.
wouldn't really worry about it.
Actually,
No, it has to be even David Deary. David wants Joel to die so that he can play drums next week. Okay, so you guys thought of this, and this is how you thought you were going to do it, and, okay, that's...
That shit's gonna fly. I hit the people in the front row, though.
Alright, you know it's scary when Red Band's being the voice of reason. It's frightening. So, wait, what? What do you think's about to happen here, Joel? How did you picture this going?
Joe just kissed him. I said, "Tell my family I love him."
Yeah.
Everyone in the front right
It's
was
okay.
holding up chairs that blocked their faces.
Sure, this will end up okay. Joel, have you thought about the landing? Okay, here we go. Hey, what can I say? Okay. That could have gone one of two ways. I think we all got lucky here. Yeah, that's gonna
You take off your shirt now.
I'll tell you this, I'm going to hand for Gilbert Joel Jimenez. No better way to get a crowd hot than by putting a guy through a table. How do you feel right now, Todd? That's the first time I've seen that happen in this historical room.
I'm telling you, that's amazing.
Hell yeah.
Those for all the doubters.
Hey, I love it. But you can always tell everybody that you got put through a piece of quarter-inch plywood.
Hey, after it goes well, it was a 1/4-inch plywood.
It was.
We were. Turn the lights back on, damn it.
I love it, man. It wasn't the.
Is everyone okay? We were worried.
It's more the hitting the head on the stage that I was worried about, but fuck it, dude. I love it. Wow. So, Todd, that was fucking awesome. Anything else for Todd, anybody?
Me too.
The only way Todd would jump on him is if he was going through a kitchen table. I love it. What's your favorite food, Todd?
Everything. I'm big into donuts.
Really? Is that
That's not a
true?
good answer, but yeah.
You like the Krispy Kreme with the light on it?
Yeah. Why were you in town? I just came for this.
Just came for that.
Yeah,
Wow, amazing. So cool.
I want to take advantage of the golden ticket. So
Yeah.
I'm flying in today. I'm flying out first thing tomorrow morning. And try to do that every couple months.
Hey, and we love you, and maybe next time we'll have a bigger table for you to put someone through.
I like it.
Like that. How about that? Todd Royce, everybody. Thank you for 2 all-time Kill Tony appearances. If you haven't listened to the live from Portland episode of Kill Tony, I highly recommend checking that out. Todd absolutely destroys in front of an incredible packed Aladdin Theater, and we had a lot of fun on that episode, one of my favorites ever. And let's just train moving along. We have a regular on this show, as a lot of you may know. He's either love him or hate him type of character. I absolutely love him. I think he's a machine. He rolls with everything. He has a very defined, distinct style of stand-up comedy. I love watching him do a brand new minute every single week. So let's see what it is this week. I present to you the great William Montgomery. Here he is, live. It's the one, the old. Bright red beard.
I'm Billy Anderson. He tragically died on Labor Day. It's a dark time for me. I recently got fired from QB, something about they were pretty sure I was addicted to heroin and lived in a tree. I'm going to be passing out my DJ cards later. My DJ name is Rob Anderson's Billy Vanilli Experience : featuring William Montgomery, he's not that sick, period. So I've been having a bunch of cat parties recently. I take acid and round up all the neighborhood cats up in my apartment. Just looking at them, wondering who they are. I'd like to give you maybe a little cutscene of that.
Are you going to do that? Is there more to that?
Oh, hello, sir. Are you a cat? How are you? Okay.
That's what you're like at the cat party?
Cat party.
There he is, the look of approval. He's absorbing Miss Pat's energy, trying to get a read on her.
I'm excited to see Miss Pat. We were in Ashley Simpson's first music video. Was that 20 years ago?
Fuck you. Oh my goodness.
I started to believe that motherfucker.
It was 20 years ago. We met for the first time. I was like, hey, my name's William. She was like, hey, my name's Miss Pat. And she was like, fuck you.
William Montgomery, we've seen your Jedi mind tricks work on a great many comedians, but I don't think you got Miss Pat there.
No, we don't. I don't even like gingers. They burn too easy. I don't fuck with y'all.
Is that weirdly enough? Yeah, 2 weeks ago I was at a campfire with some buddies and I got a little too close and
I'm talking about the sun.
Yeah. Whoa. Sunburn. You got sunburn from a campfire?
I did. It was really bad. I think I have a carcinoma.
Wow. How true is this cat party thing? Everyone knows you're a very honest comedian. How many times have you had a cat party before?
It has been literally the past 2 months. It's been 5 times, normally on Tuesdays. I literally just take some squirts of this acid. I literally go out in the neighborhood, just see the cats, round them up.
How do you round up the cats? What do you do? Can you give us an example of what that's like?
I have a net. It's
What?
similar to a fishing net. I just trap them in the net. I'm sweating really bad. I'm vomiting. I'm tripping on the sidewalk. But I get probably 10 to 15.
Whoa!
In the cat party.
That's a lot of cats to catch in a net. Has anybody ever seen you do it?
Yeah, my neighbor, a really nice man, Ralph Martinez.
What did Ralph say when he saw you?
He was like, William, why do you have all those cats? William, why are your pupils so huge? William, why are you sweating? William, where are your clothes? William, where's your net? Why don't you have your net? William, what's in that bag? William, what are those cats? William, what's going on out of a bottle. We have Ritz crackers. We have Captain's wafers. We have all kinds of crack.
You in the crack?
You giving the cats crack? That's a black person drug. You giving the cats crack?
How much crack have you been giving the cats, William?
2 weeks ago, there was this very sweet cat.
Stop telling jokes and talk to us, goddamn.
Stop it.
Turn your ass around and talk to us, you weird ass ginger. Turn around.
He's so happy when he was friendly.
Have any of the cats ever misbehaved with you or done anything out of line?
Yeah, there's this one, Edward Francis. He's a really nice guy. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. We went to high school together.
Wait, you went to high school with a cat?
Yes, he was really smart. He had an eye patch. Really sweet guy. He was Armenian.
Wait, it's an Armenian cat.
Armenian cat?
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, keep that song playing, please. Y'all just remember, just when I die, I currently have hypertension. I currently eat gluten cough drops too much. But I promise y'all this, during my funeral, as this is playing, Cat Stevens' father and son, I just pray to God that one cat, Edward Francis, just sees me in that coffin and starts crying.
Wait a second. Why would the Armenian cat that you went to high school with be at your funeral and start crying?
Because we got along a lot, we started playing board games.
And how would he see you at your funeral? Even you're planning on having an open casket funeral?
How would he get here?
How would he get there? He would get in this Ford.
Anything else exciting happening?
Yeah, one more time.
Oh, look at this. Oh. We heard rumors of William having sexual relations lately, and I think it's really shocking. Look at this. Wow.
What you just fucking say?
Wait, whoa. William, what happened?
God. You better get this crazy ass crap.
William, I've never seen you have any rhythm like that before. Is it only to that song?
Yeah,
Is this like Weekend at Bernie's? Only that one song makes you move like that? Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel like with moves like that, you could win a dance. Oh my God. William, no. All right. Wait, what was that? What was that move? Okay, play it some more. What was that? All right. Okay.
I was gonna dance with you, but I think you're crazy. Jesus Christ, what you give me people?
I didn't learn how to spell in the 3rd grade, so yeah, there were certain people that say I'm crazy. I ended up working at a Kmart for 5 years. I didn't know how to read.
Wow.
Are you married?
No.
I'm not. My dad put it.
Damn licensed gun owner here I can hang out with.
Well, William, you did it again. Another fun 2 minute, another fun appearance. Fun time. The great William Montgomery. There he goes. The great William Montgomery. Where'd Jeremiah go? We lost Dwayne Wilcox.
He had to go take a pee.
Oh, okay.
He said pee.
You guys think we should go to this muck up one more time, huh? Alright, then I guess we will. Your final comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kelsey Lane. Kelsey Lane. Here we go. Kelsey Lane. Yep. Been on the show many times. One more time for Kelsey, everybody. Hey.
So I went to the sex shop this week, to shop for cock, to adopt a dick, if you will. And the dick that I rescued, oh, it's so cute. It suctions onto a wall. Because that's just like the first thing I think when I see them. What was that? Concrete. Concrete will make you come. Brick. Brick will make love to you. Not to say like we go to a new place, like, oh, you should just like fuck in every room. No. I just fuck every room. I'm cheating on my bed from my bathroom right now. Needless to say, if Trump ever builds it, yeah.
Kelsey Lane, everybody. Been on the show quite a few times. It's been a long time. Kelsey, welcome back. That was fun. Talking about buying a dog. You are a lesbian?
Sure, close enough.
Hi.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
She a lesbian, but she buying dick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you gotta get it. It's always surprising me. You get to just pick it out though, right? I feel like if it was an authentic dick experience, it should just be like a plain box, right? And then you take it home and you don't know what you have until you open it in the bedroom. Could be small, could be big, could be black, could be white.
What if like you don't know, it's like a mood ring, like as soon as you put it on you don't know how big it is, it's just based on how much confidence you have?
Nah, not so much that. Yeah, and more along the surprise factor or something like that.
Do you really have a suction cup dick?
Yeah.
How big is it?
I had one of those one time. Somebody gave it to me at a sex party that you can stick on a refrigerator and fuck you while you're drinking your orange juice.
Oh shit.
I've got a suction cup spatula just like it.
Yeah.
My
So
goodness.
let me ask you something. Do you do all types of, because my daughter is gay, and I went over her house one time, and one thing I realized about you lesbians, you bitches are weird. Like my daughter keep her dicks in the dishwasher. Do you do that?
Oh shit.
No, this is where I keep dishes.
Looks like we're using paper plates at that barbecue.
Oh my goodness. So no dishwasher. How do you clean it?
With cleaner,
Okay, what kind of cleaner?
you buy it. It's like
Dildo cleaner?
What the mouth is for, right?
no. That's what your mouth is for.
Alright, hey, give me your dildo. Where is it?
There it is. Oh, come on, man. They have special dildo cleaner?
Yeah.
You get that at a sex store?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Probably get bookstore. Dixie clean.
Dildo cleaner.
Dildo cleaner.
All right. And I like that question. What's the size and color of the dildo that you settled for?
It's like 7.5, something like that.
7.
7.5 inches. Yeah.
It's a little too small for you.
Exactly. I have a huge pussy.
What color is it?
It's brown.
Brown. Whoa, look out. This guy.
All right. Do you ever suck it? Do I ever suck it?
Yeah, answer the question.
Do you suck your dildo dick? No. Do you? Bitch, I ain't never used no dick. No.
No real thing.
Since the 6th grade. It's all dick for me, really. You and that old guy over there? Yes. Look, let me ask you something. With the dildo, the sticker dildo, do you fuck yourself on the back? Sure.
What do you stick it on?
You can sit on anything, any walls.
You just say anything like you fucking do it to your plumbing or something like that.
Windshield. By the way, this sounds like the infomercial for the product. You can stick it on anything.
Do your dildo have balls? No.
What? Just such.
Why would you?
They come with balls.
Yeah, because that's your whole all the way in there. You can get it. Dildos come with balls?
Yeah, they come with balls. So when you bounce on your ass don't hit the fucking seat.
Oh, now we're talking physics, and I like this.
dildos do you have?
4.
Wow, what was that?
How many of them are brown?
How many of them are round? 2.
You ever used 2 at once out of 4?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Do you have any white dicks? Yeah.
Now,
No.
do you ever use it in one position too much? You have to like roll it over like a hot dog on the grill. So there's not burn marks.
It's a real dad at a barbecue joke. That's a good one.
I'm glad your arms are so long you really reached for that one.
I thought it was pretty good for 90 minutes into a show.
Yeah, it was. I agree.
Have you ever broken a dildo? No. My girlfriend broke when she fell asleep with it hole in her vagina, and she broke over it. She fucking broke.
Oh my god. Those things.
How big is your girlfriend's vagina? Where she can put it in an attic like storage and forget about it and be like, oh yeah, okay, here we go.
That's another part of the infomercial. Set it and forget it. Fuck it and then fuck it.
Take it and then break it.
Yeah.
Stick it and hit it, I guess.
All right. So Kelsey, you currently have a girlfriend, someone that you're going steady with.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. What do you guys like to do for fun? Do you ever scissor?
Yeah.
That's an actual thing. So you each you balance it out and you slap your pussies together.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you just kind of like push them around.
I'm gonna check in with Dwayne Wilcox.
See, now I've always been curious about this as a dad. When 2 lesbians take their own dildos, do you ever reenact the movie Star Wars and just do lightsabers with your dildos?
Okie dokie. You don't have to answer that. Let's check in with Miss Pat.
I have a question. So you say you steal them. That's when 2 small bitches rub together, right?
Hey, they can be naked.
So what would you do if somebody in your partner was fat like me and you couldn't steal the vagina and just rub up against the stone? Hey, I thought you got bitches. Come on, get it. No, man, how do they steal? You just do. I mean, I think it's not as mathematical as you think. It's not really like scissoring. You just kind of like you get yourself in a good position. Oh, you fall a stone with that.
Yeah. Sometimes you share a dildo, right?
Yeah, you gotta hold it. Stay away from it. Okay, I thought it was something.
It's tough doing it with a big black woman, though, right? The scissor with the Lizzo. Okie dokie. Sneaking chances out here. Scissor with the Lizzo. What else, Kelsey? What else has changed since the last time we saw you? Anything else fun or interesting in life? Any hobbies that you've been doing? You seem like you'd be more on the alpha lesbian side. You're the girl that you hook up with more the girly girl.
I think we both are just pretty balanced.
Yeah. I don't think you're like the butch, but I still think that you'd be more the dominating one could say.
Who else to scrap on?
We both do.
What? Yeah. So hope y'all got dicks.
Yeah, I mean that basically makes you 2 gay men. When you guys put on your dildos, do you ever pretend like you make more money at your jobs? Let's get out of here. That's still Tony with Miss Pat. Kelsey Lane, everybody. She's on social media and I am Kelsey Lane. Check out Miss Pat's podcast, The Pat Down with Miss Pat. She has dates coming up in Cincy, Kansas City, Des Moines, Boston, and more. Go to MissPatComedy.com for tickets. She's here taping a pilot. Keep an eye out for her new show on Hulu, The Miss Pat Show. Make some noise for Miss Pat, everybody. Look at this incredible drawing from Ryan Shaibo. This is a fucking work of art. I mean, this guy is out of control. He's on a whole new level. Check out his prints at RyanShaibo.com. Ryan, that is fucking beautiful. Amazing work. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They have a new calendar coming out. That's a big deal. It's already out, actually. Jeremiah stand up on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. What else, Jeremiah?
New episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out with Mikey McKernan, Boo-Ha-Ha right now, and Omar Nava. And then check it out, the Kill Tony Band calendar. And there's Bison t-shirts and Jeremiah Wonder shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com.
How about a hand for Larry Chroma Chris on guitar, everyone? Chroma, what do you think about
love you guys. Peace.
Right, Ludwig's very own Joel Jimenez. We're going to Australia, San Francisco, Sacramento, DC, La Jolla. We're making our return to so many fun things. If you live in West Palm Beach or whatever, stay tuned tomorrow to see if I'm going to be there this weekend. Shout out to Todd Royce, William Montgomery, so much fun. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you guys. Red Man, thanks guys. Have a good night, everybody. Stuff. I had an amazing weekend in West Palm Beach. So thank you to everybody at the Improv there in beautiful West Palm Beach. I had no idea. It was my first time there. One of the rare cities that I hadn't been to before. Had an amazing weekend.
Hurricane missed Florida altogether almost.
Yeah, it was true. A week ago, I sat here saying, stay tuned to my social media tomorrow to see if I'm even going. And sure enough, I went and had a blast. That's how life works out. But speaking of touring, guess what, everybody? We have breaking news. Our show in just 2 weeks in La Jolla at the Comedy Store, the new La Jolla Kill Tony, what's supposed to be quarterly, has sold out, and we have added a second show. There's going to be a late show on September 22nd in La Jolla. So 2 shows there. Something interesting for you comedians that might be bored on that Sunday. Take a little nice 2-hour drive straight down the coast if you want to have a chance of getting up to the beautiful La Jolla Comedy Store. And then we move on to Dallas the week after that. We're doing a Kill Tony there, and then 4 stand-up shows the 4th and 5th of October. Kill Tony Sacramento, that's the road to Kill Tony Mania, October 16th and 17th in Sacramento. And that's it, because it's Kill Tony Mania that entire weekend after that. That's in San Francisco. That is 4 massive shows. I think like 700 or 800 people in the audience, 4 shows all weekend, special guests, a special rotating panel for those shows. That's Kill Tony Mania. And then, no rest for the wicked, because we go straight to Australia the next week. Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, and then a week later we're in DC doing a Kill Tony with 4 stand-up shows after that. And guess what? Through all of that, we do never do we miss a Monday here at the Comedy Store. It's all scheduled for us to come back. Australia Day, we land, and we have a few hours to rest up, and also stay tuned for a New York City and Ohio announcement coming in the next 2 weeks. I'm not supposed to really leak that information, but for some reason I still do it. Look out for the announcement coming in a couple weeks. A lot of traveling, stuff gets crazy. We get older, and a lot of people start losing their hair right around at the age that we're at. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. And once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. The solution is forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
Yeah, there's a lot of like snake oil out there, so why not just go to a real website with real doctors and just answer a couple questions? Next thing you know, you get real prescription medicine. Don't buy the fake stuff at a gas station. This stuff is tested. It's 100%, and you can see it like in GQ, Men's Health, and all the magazines, Playboy.
It's the new way to do it. You don't have to visit a doctor. You go to this website and you talk to a professional, and they send it straight to your door. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's forhims.com/killtony. forhims.com/killtony. Heck yeah. Make that money, sweet, sweet honey. Which reminds me, Honey is a free browser add-on that finds me the best deals online. The app magically auto-applies the best deal to my card at checkout. And Honey finds discounts and coupons across 37,000 sites, Amazon, Sephora, Best Buy, Nordstrom, and more. You know all about this.
This is one of the best because it doesn't cost anything. It's completely free. It's just a plug-in. You know, like I have it in my Firebox. I have it in my Firebox.
Wow.
It's a plug-in. Like as an example, if you go to Amazon.com, say you're going to buy a camera, it will show you like, hey, you know, if you just click this button right here, you can save $70, and it saves me so much money. It's ridiculous, and it's free.
It has saved its 10 million members an average of $28.61. Everyone that's used it has saved over $800 million. Honey has over 100,000 five-star reviews on the Google Chrome store, and Time Magazine calls Honey basically free money. Look, there's no reason not to use it. It's free and easy to install on your computer in just 2 clicks. So shop with confidence. Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. Honey, the smart shopping assistant that saves you time and money when you're shopping online. And with the money that you save and the time that you save, why don't you treat yourself? I'll tell you what I've been doing lately. I've been a busy guy, right? I don't have time to cook, and I'm going to be honest with you, I'm a little bit better than eating a normal sandwich nowadays. I used to be able to settle for a ham and cheese. I'm a little bit fancier now. What do I love? Postmates. Postmates is your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service you need all year round.
And I use it all the time on the road. Like if you're at a hotel, 12 o'clock at night, why go down there and get some peanuts when you can order from a bunch of restaurants? It's amazing. And I probably order them. This is for real, 5 times a week. I ordered it today. There's a pizza place in Burbank that costs like $6 to deliver it. I just go on Postmates and I get it for free, so it's great.
Yep, sometimes I do it twice a day. I feel great. I come in with an extra swagger to me, knowing that all these normal peasants ate normal food. Probably cooked it for themselves like they lived in the 1800s. Not me. Not me. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses and track your delivery in real time. And for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's the code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Are you ready to start tonight's show or what? We are live, and this is exciting. We always have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. You know this guest's first time here, so give him a hot Kill Tony welcome. You know him from your mom's house and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Josh Potter, everyone. Here he is, everybody! Yeah, baby! Josh Potter's first time on Kill Tony.
What's up? Thanks so much for having me, dude.
Yeah, welcome.
I still do open mics with these people, so...
I love it. It's very exciting. I am a avid fan of Your Mom's House. It's one of the few podcasts that I listen to and laugh hysterically. And you are something
special on that show.
Well, thank you. You know, it's helped me broaden my career from not only comedian, but now I'm a sex worker. So
Yeah, I heard about that. You're a Cameo guy, huh?
I am. Well, Cameo is the vehicle I use for trafficking my sex work. They reached out to me, and you can pay $100 to get a glimpse of my feet or my shoulder hair.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, if you use the promo code KillTony, they save, no. I'm excited to have you here. We're going to watch comedians together, and I don't know if you know anything about this show. We have a band on this show. How many of you are Kill Tony fans out there? And you know, the band is one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They are truly some of my funniest friends. We travel all around with these guys. We've had a lot of fun times. We've seen a lot of different characters. Every week they perform and stay in a different character. We never know what it's going to be. Maybe it's a brand new character. Maybe it's the return of characters that we've seen before, some of our favorites. So let's see what happens tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. This is interesting. Whoa! What is that? Wow! Oh my God! Whoa! Uh-oh! I have a feeling I know what this is. Is it a bachelor party? I believe this is a bridal shower of some kind. This is very exciting. Joel has a dick necklace on. Typical Joel. That flat ass. Jeremiah has what appears to be dick pigtails of some kind. And he's trying to untangle that sign. He's minutes away from that happening. We have what appears to be a fucking Khaleesi after slamming the craft services table for a few hours. Just kidding, sweetheart. Welcome to the show. We have Chroma Chris down there looking like a complete messed out hooker. Unbelievable. All right, still minutes it appears until Jeremiah unravels this sign. Does it say getting married?
And then, bye, Brady B.
Wait, oh God.
That's fair.
What?
I'm the bride.
Oh, you are?
Duh.
Yeah.
And I the maid of honor. I'm so happy for her.
Wow, maid of honor. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like many maid of honors, it almost feels like you're secretly not happy for her.
No, it's the happiest I've ever been.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so she's gonna have a future mistake.
What about you? Are you hitching up anytime?
But in fact, I'm a whore.
Wait, you're a whore?
I'm a dirty whore.
Oh, I love this. I'm excited.
Who's this guy?
Wow, are you hitting on Josh Potter?
Oh, the things I would do to his good eye.
Oh, wow.
I think that she could make me come for that one.
Yeah, I think so. Look at that.
Real candidate. I think we might have a connection. Well, Claire, yum, yum.
Well, who knows? Maybe by the end of the show, she will make you come.
Yeah, and then she could be a bride.
Yeah. No.
Not tonight.
Oh, yeah. Tonight's about you, sweetheart. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be one of the least healthy Mexican women I've ever seen in my life. Wait, they bite her. Come on. Oh, my God.
Wow. Don't look at my balls. Let me quit.
Kind of fucking...
My name is Patricia, and I like to get railed.
Oh, my God. Bunch of slutty bridesmaids. Are you slutty, too, you Kathy Griffin with AIDS? AIDS, Donna, Dick Swallows. Okay, Donna. Donna, are you a slut too? Yeah, obviously. Okay, very good. So it appears as though we have a slutty bridal shower here today. It's very exciting, Jeremiah.
Did you bring the vet from West Palm?
Yeah. Basically, this is what West Palm is. But Jeremiah, what are we doing with that sax there? Can we get a larger saxophone for you, perhaps? Is this like a prank of some kind? What the fuck is that? That saxophone? She's a size queen. Is that your normal saxophone?
Josh, we have Brian and the soundboard, which brings us to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny. It decides tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up for tonight's show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds to do stand-up comedy or some form of it on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then we interview you afterwards, talk to you more about your life, figure out more stuff about you. It's interesting or compelling. You guys ready to start this show or what? Alright. Good enough for me. Let's do it. See what happens here. Your first comedian going up tonight. This is very interesting. This is a one-word name. It's a blue Sharpie. No Twitter. Make some noise for Shane, everyone. Here we go. This is it. Hey! Yeah. Here he comes, everyone. Shane. One more time for Shane, everybody.
Here we are, goddamn. Los Angeles. Wow. This is the hit and run capital of the world. I'm so proud of you guys. It's amazing. Really, you've earned this great title. I'm so proud of you. I watch porn. There's this one website. It's called iknowthatgirl.com, and I'm really into the logo because the letters are all fucked up and crooked, so you know exactly how to say it. Just, yo, dude, I know that girl. That's fucking Ashley. But yeah, one time I knew her, and this was the craziest thing ever because I'd stopped. I don't know if anyone has ever tried to stop masturbating like 3/4 of the way through, but it's so hard. And this thing just killed it. I was done. Alright, thank you.
Heck yeah. Shane. Your first time on Kill Tony?
Correct.
Did you just move to LA?
No, I just come up here every Monday.
Every Monday for how long?
I started last summer, go to school most of the year, and then I'm here again for this summer.
Okay.
2 years.
2 years. 2 years. You've been coming to Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Have you been signing up every Monday for 2 years?
Yep. Yes.
Wow. And
No,
clearly you waited for this to be your first time ever doing stand-up,
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
It is?
Right. That's
Really?
right, yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. How about that? It's his first time ever. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Shane. What made you want to start on this show specifically?
Just watching the show, really, because the show, I'll just try it. It seems fun.
Right.
Like, fuck with me.
I like it. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And what part of LA do you live in? I mean, clearly you look like you sleep on the beach.
I do. I live in Newport Beach.
You really do.
I do, yes.
Fuck yeah. So, how do you feel? You just did stand-up for the first time. Did it go how you thought it was going to go?
Honestly, I'm gonna have to watch it because I have no idea. I was just trying to spit the fucking shit I
Love
did
it.
out.
Did you have a joke for the hit and run subject? You moved over really quickly. You gave us all the information. Then we know the hit and run capital. And then you're straight into I watch. There you go.
Zero, nothing.
Actually, the hit and run capital of the world is my pussy.
Oh, look at
Bring
that.
it, boys! Bring it!
Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow, our first Joelbert minutes into the show. Look out. Starting on his foot. It's behind his head, ladies and gentlemen.
Vincent Kennedy's vision was a complete 180 from his father's company. Vince wanted mainstream attention, and he needed a star who would embody the essence. His choice?
Tim Riggins. Hi, you're old. It's our fun fact. That's the first ever Tim Riggins reference we've ever had on the show.
I'm just saying, this guy fucks.
Yeah.
With his hair.
For sure.
God, I would own show business if I had that hair. Yeah, he looks like his mom was cream pie in a Hollister.
Damn. What's your name again?
Becca, you idiot.
Whoa, Jesus. Wow, you're very mean. No reason. Oh, you're crying, Becky.
want to hear the specifics. It's so boring.
Did you fuck an HR lady named Kathy? Is that how you got that?
No.
So, man, where do you live? Because you feel very confused the stories.
Corona Del Mar?
What?
Corona Del Mar?
Corona Del Mar.
Yes, that's where I live.
Yeah, that sounds like two cities mixed together. Is that an area? You're mixing those two, right? That's
Yeah, it's like a town. Everyone just drives through to get to the.
Do you live in your car?
And so, my fellow Americans,
How do you survive?
ask
I just
not
save up, yeah.
what your country can do for you,
No, I gotta pay.
ask what you can do for your country.
That's what, yes, that's what you get. Oh, geez, whoa, close that break. There's a lot of thigh going Shane, when you're doing interesting stuff like you do, just look like a UPS driver that drives a convertible for some reason. He's sun-torched, for those of you that are just listening to the podcast. It's not really a sunburn. It's very homelessy.
It is?
The type of suntan that you
Wow,
have,
that's the
yeah.
first time I've gotten that.
Well, people will not just walk up to you on the street and start a conversation with you and tell you what you look like.
So I look homeless.
Hey, you signed up for the show, pal. I don't know what you want me to say. Are you offended by that?
No, that's funny. That's funny. Sometimes I think that.
Do you have rich parents?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's funny. If it was anyone that's ever been poor, they'd be like, oh, yeah, man, I should probably take better care of myself. But I tell you, you look homeless, you're like, it's rich parents shit. What do your parents do?
Mom works at a toy store. He can climb the ladder.
Shane, what's something that makes you stand out? What's a fun fact about you? Do you have any special hobbies or sports that you're good at or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that could throw a frisbee and run and catch it yourself before it lands.
Yeah. I do play frisbee.
You do?
I skateboard.
Yeah. You ever skateboard with a frisbee?
No.
That's all I'm gonna say. All right, Shane. Well, congratulations. Your first time ever on the show. You got the party started. Very good. Hey, whoa! Becky is shaking that ass up here. Oh my God! That is the largest saxophone I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe it's just me.
You're getting smaller, Tony.
Okay. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for your next Canadian. Destiny. Destiny to the front stage. Here we go. Hey. One more time for Destiny, Lillian.
Hello, everyone. My name's Destiny, and I have to be honest, growing up, the best form of birth control is understanding Destiny's child. For starters, everyone wants me to call them daddy, but no one wants me to call them dad. It's a little different. My mom is asking me a lot of interesting questions lately. She wants to know if the men that I date have a 401k. She wants to know if they have property. She's super curious if I'm listed as a beneficiary yet. And, it's weird because I had no idea my mom cared so much about money. Considering we definitely didn't grow up with any. So weird. What else is going on here? So my mom's not good with money, but but she's actually a lot better at it. I'm so excited to
Welcome back. Congratulations. How's stand-up been going? How long have you been doing it now?
on and off since 2015.
On and off since 2015. What was that? Was that you, Becky?
Yeah, I do remember now.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Maybe drink some water or something, Becky. Well, okay. So, Destiny, welcome back. Is that true? Did you not have a dad growing up?
Yes. Neither did any of us.
Only people that don't have dads think that. So, your mom, Jewish? Jewish mom?
No, she's Puerto Rican.
Oh, very interesting.
Jewish. What is mine?
Because she, alright.
You look like Dora the Menorah, that's why.
Jesus Christ, beautiful. What the fuck? He's gagging on his drumstick. Solberg is in full effect tonight. Oh my god. Mark Grand Slam, Dora the Menorah. Now I don't even have to describe to the listeners what she looks like. You can tell by the laughter.
My analogy was going to be so much worse, though.
Yeah, the old Tim Riggins over here.
I thought she looked like Poison Ivy before she went insane. That's why I was going to just not make fun of you, because I didn't want to be the one to push you over the edge, you know?
So welcome, Destiny. Destiny O'Laine. Is that your real name?
Yeah.
Love that. Where are you originally? Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, alright. We gotta. Alright, Becky. You might need to drink actual water. Alright. So Puerto Rican mom, that's interesting. Do you know what your dad was?
Yes. Also Puerto Rican and Cuban.
Wow, see, you're just a regular old Puerto Rican. So you're like in disguise right now. You're a crazy woman that it's just you just play it down. You dress up like a little normal girl.
I didn't realize that my crazy was undercover, so I'm flattered. Thank you.
Yeah. So is there a wild side to you? Am I close to right about this? Is there something that?
Definitely not. I'm kind of a grandma. I go to bed at 8 o'clock on the weekends.
Really? When's the last time you
Where my two man is coming
I
from?
went to San Diego
Right.
to see a friend.
One thing about the Macho Man, Randy Savage, who I'm coming from, because it's mind-boggling to you, yeah.
Is there anything that you're
One
interested
thing,
in? Anything in the nightlife?
Wrestling Federation,
Smoke pot?
Smoke a lot of pot, do a lot of
the
coffee.
mountain, yeah. All by myself, yeah. No pukesters helping me to the left. There's no pukesters helping me to the right. Then, don't need them now. Because I'm a champion by myself, all by myself. Someday, I know everything about Hulk Hogan, yeah. I know what he makes. WrestleMania
I took his virginity and I ran.
3, guaranteed victory. WrestleMania 3 at the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. It's a big. Nothing means nothing. What do you mean by that? Only talking about all the way to the top, yeah. It's justifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. The top, oh yeah. My true man me see it here. Pro Wrestling Federation. Intercontinental champion today? Oh,
You're full of shit.
What do you do for work?
I'm a technical recruiter.
I never noticed how scared Miss Elizabeth was all the time. She was always terrified to do anything. She has like Jamie Lee Curtis and Halloween energy. Those times she's just like walking.
What's something that we've
She's gonna compete his legs busted.
about you? Like,
Dude, savages.
there must be
Savages.
something.
Look, everybody does a macho, but how is yours so perfect?
I think it's how deep my voice is. I think naturally. I think naturally I have a deep voice. But also the key is
You break it down for us.
I know back my buddy Vic, we used to cut promos on each other about like roommate stuff. We're like, yeah. Wasn't gonna be, yeah. It would be a little bit of a problem. It would be a little bit of a problem when they shook the lights. That's the night that the lights went on in Georgia. Yeah. And it's like it's all fingers for me. If I get a little finger wag, if I'm standing up, you'll see me grab my belt. But that's always the like. He was old school macho man from us. He just whispers, whisper yell. That's why I always thought was funny. He'll just be like a dad getting mad, but he doesn't want to yell in front of his friends. So he's like, I told you, yeah. I told you to come to school. And now they're all over the floor. Yeah. It's like, that always is what he reminded me of like a parent that wasn't trying to lose his shit. He's like, oh, yeah. Which one of you didn't flush?
Oh my god. Wow, maybe you are Puerto Rican after all. I don't see how you could have found a way to fall off the stage, but alright. Well, it's fun. You went from
Get ready! We are sure, and we're doing it better than anybody else alive. That Buddy Landell, it's so hard for me to sit back here in this studio looking at a guy out here trying to remind me when last year I spent more money on spilled liquor in bars from one side of this world to the other than you made. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, get stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine right, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. The Rolex wearing, the Rolex wearing, you're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, get stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine right, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators. Stop.
oh my god.
Stop.
You guys get the show? You having fun out there, huh? Anything can happen. Bucket of Destiny decides.
Your fire light. Put that camera on that side one time. Put it up. In just about 20 minutes, I will ease down the steps, put Turner by my side, get my limousine, ride out 85, get my Learjet, and take off. And we won't see it. Mary on my right, but I'm not telling any of you. With Jamie on my left and Mary on my right, but I'm not telling any of you which one of my robes I'm wearing till I get there tonight. The bottom line is, get dust. If you got the butterflies, don't feel bad. You gotta wrestle the world champion. And in New Orleans tonight, I walked out of clean up something right. Anything you want.
No consequence, dude. None. If I had a kid for every guy that is just inside of me, not to brag, but I make like a pretty diverse classroom, I'd say. Like a pre-K 20 to 25.
You're talking to the Rolex wearing diamond rings, wearing get feeling. We are doing limousine ring, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time.
Here in LA?
No, Orange County mostly. It's my first time in LA.
Okay.
I feel at home. I feel like every one of you has made me drunk. I have that top.
Then you make
Our necklace.
you talk to you,
Hey,
the
bitch.
roller.
Hell yeah! I got to think I killed Tony.
Hell yeah, you did.
Excited.
Okay, first,
You talk to you, the roller. Wearing diamond rings, wearing get feeling. We are doing limousine ring, jet flying, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard.
Yes, it is.
That is so awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here you are.
You talk to you,
So let's
the
get into
roller.
it.
Wearing
Wow, you're a great
diamond rings,
Yeah,
wearing
I love
get
Birthday
feeling.
Girl.
We are doing limousine ring, jet flying, son of a gun.
You know when jizz drips out your leg at the most convenient time? Yeah, it happened at Trader Joe's, dude. I was just trying to buy a frozen meal, and this chick came up to me after. She's like, "Mine was at Hobby Lobby." It affects a lot of people, and no one talks about it.
God, that is.
yeah, like, do you ever go to, like, Costco and you've got, like, a droplet of cum on your open foot?
I don't get it.
That's incredible.
By the way, if it has the word frozen, it's not a meal. Anyway,
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. So that happened to you in a Trader Joe's.
Yeah, it did.
Man, if cum was gonna drip out of a pussy, I think it would be Whole Foods.
It was in the freezer section too. I was
I figured everybody would get it. It's an explainer.
or maybe the Gap.
Yeah. Hello. Fuck yeah.
On your way over to Ralph's.
I love it. So Danielle, that's all true. You sleep with a decent amount of men, huh?
Yeah, I do. Non-consensually sometimes, so you know. But
What do you mean?
That's
Who's
tight.
raping who?
everyone's raping everybody, dude.
Wow.
I lost my virginity, and my aunt thought it was rape because I didn't ask for it. I thought he was fisting me, but it was a dick. And,
You know, it's always you're a real slut when you think you're being fisted and you're like, oh my god, you fucking.
Here's all the world check.
Take things slow.
It's a shame. And drink all the shit.
Like, your virginity goes with that.
It's over with.
Really, I don't think Virgin Mary.
70,000 people. I walked down the aisle and I take care of it. It's over with. And then one more public announcement after I beat up that
I've
road.
still done something
I'm going to ease across the street
to get into
to the High Regency and drink all the champagne, anything you want. Here's all the world check. And then, one,
when girls like this usually talk to me, I just
you got to wrestle the world champion. And in New Orleans, come on.
it's the bruise. And so you carry the cum in you for the car ride, and like, what's the mileage that you took it?
Yeah, how far is the Trader Joe's? Is it a car trip or?
San Diego or Arizona?
it was Tucson.
Wow.
Yeah, I went to University of Arizona. Look at
Oh
you.
shit.
Yeah,
Damn. Do you have any like permanent STDs?
No, I don't. Thank God, dude. I only had chlamydia once, and I would fuck me the camera. Don't understand.
Okay, well,
I only had chlamydia once, and
HIV
yeah.
twice.
Do they know your name at Planned Parenthood?
No, dude. But I saw this chick that went to my middle school as I applied for another STD test, and that was kind of like life altering.
Did you get it? Did you apply? Did you get I'm shaking. The cup's falling out. The cup's falling out. Can we get a towel? David Beery, towel, please. There's cum all over the stage.
Lick it up, bitch.
I will, you fucking slut.
I love this. Danielle, for 11 months in, I mean, it's quite incredible how you were able to roll in, stay on, play with everybody, good set. It's very exciting to see. Please come back and anything else interesting that we should know about this first appearance of the fun facts about Danielle.
It's okay, he didn't run away, he's just disabled.
Hell yeah.
He can't run away.
He didn't run away.
What kind of disabled is he?
He has MS, it's a locked-in syndrome.
Oh, MS-13?
No, it's like a
It's what syndrome?
MS, like your brain shuts down.
I know what MS is, but you said it.
Locked-in syndrome.
Listen.
Wait a minute.
This can't be.
I love my dad because he can't look
I'm
down.
not just surgeon.
He didn't have a dad. Still counts.
Talking about something about stuff that is true to you. It's like really famous talking about a lot of sex stuff. And I think a lot of us know for a fact that, on the contrary, that comedian isn't even that sexually active and uses it sort of as a crutch. And I think that a lot more female comedians do that than we know. But you really are,
Yeah, I'm not faking being a slut. It happened. I went to college for it.
There you go. Yeah. She got a full ride for walking with cum dripping out of her pussy. All right, well, there she is.
She left a trail back to her seat. Snail trail.
There you go.
What the fuck?
All right, well, this is fun. It's very rare that you get to see a real live honest slut every once in a while. And all right, we're going to for your next comedian, Jacob Lee, everyone. Jacob Lee. Here you come. Jacob Lee. One more time for Jacob, everybody.
Thank you. So this happened to me today. Somebody left a note on my car, and at first I thought it was a ticket until I opened it and it said, "Hey, I'm 6 months pregnant and it's yours." And now I was like, "Shit, was this with a ticket?" And I didn't know what to do either. I just stood there looking at it like, "Who is this?" And then I stuck it on my neighbor's car. Yeah, that guy's a piece of shit. I don't know why you guys take this the wrong way, but I made a kid cry recently. But in my defense, he scared the hell out of me first. I was walking through IKEA for 3 hours because I got lost. And this little kid turns around and looks up at me. He goes, "Dad?" My heart stopped. And then I thought, just go with it. So I picked him up. I was like, "Oh my God, son." He starts crying. And then the mom turns around. She looks at me and goes, "Oh my God, what are you doing to my kid?" I was like, "I'm sorry, I apologize. He called me Dad and you look familiar." That's it for me, guys. I'm Jacob Lee.
There you go, Jacob Lee. 58 seconds in. Jacob, welcome. You've been on the show a few times.
I've never been on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true? Wow. Feels like I know you.
We met a couple times in Salt Lake.
Oh, you do you're from Salt Lake?
Yeah, I just moved here from Utah 6 months ago.
Congratulations. You ever work with me at Wise Guys or
No, I met you at Wise Guys. I never got on your show.
Oh, okay. It's a great comedy club there. Is that where you started?
Yeah, that's where I started.
And you just moved to LA.
I just moved to LA in April.
Salt Lake is what the last comic called her pussy.
Oh, shit. Except her pussy's deeper than Salt Lake. So, Jacob, you just moved here in April. What's your living
first time dealing with it.
Did you know what they were before moving?
No, not really. When I told everybody I was moving to Glendale, they're like, "Who do you like Armenians?" I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Have you figured out what they are by now?
I know, but they call me bro a lot.
Becky?
Yeah, can I do my Yelp review of Armenian?
Oh my god. Is this something that you pre-planned in case anybody brought up Armenians? Sure, go ahead.
One word. Yuck.
Oh, wow. It's a bad Yelp review. How many stars on that? Oh, okay. So, you're dealing with Armenian. What do you do for work?
I deliver water.
Deliver water?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's it's like, I don't know, like those big 5-gallon jugs.
Right. Is that what you did in Salt Lake, too?
Yeah, I got that job in Salt Lake so I could transfer here before.
That's great. Now you're doing it.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it.
Try it. Do you have to, like, take them directly? Do you just leave them indoors and, like, outside of places, or do you have to go in?
Houses, yeah, I just drop them at the door and try to run away because I don't want to talk to anybody.
For a guy that delivers water, you're making me dry as fuck.
Wow. What do you like to do for fun, Jacob?
Just do stand-up, mostly since I moved here.
Other than stand-up? That must be something that you
I'm
do.
pretty good at bowling.
Oh, really? You go bowling often?
Yeah.
How many times have you gone bowling since you
Since I moved here, maybe 3 times.
Oh, that's awesome. Who do you go with?
By myself.
Wow. Bowling by yourself.
Yeah, I do a lot of stuff here by myself. I don't have any friends.
Like what? What else do you do around town by yourself? What else?
Just all there. I just moved here. I'm shy. I don't talk to people.
He draws faces on the pins. Like, these are the only friends I need.
Yeah, I walked down to the end and grabbed a pin because you can do that.
Whoa. Jacob, wait a second.
What the fuck did he just say?
She makes a good point. Jacob, is there any chance you know how to play the drums?
No.
Oh.
Good, because I'll fucking put my dick in your mouth. I mean, my pussy in your face.
I mean, I could try.
No, Jacob.
No, you can't, you idiot. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you. What's your name again?
Trisha.
Trisha.
Keep it together, bitch.
Did you almost forget your name for a second, Patricia?
No, I like to party. Who cares?
Jacob, you ever drink or do drugs or anything like that?
I like to drink. I've only smoked weed like 5 times.
Why is that? Why do you think weed?
Because I've been a truck driver since I was like 21, so it's a lot.
How old are you now?
34.
Wow, look at you. You're like a real truck driver.
Yeah, I've been driving since I was 20.
Is that a semi-truck that you drive? Delivery?
No, it's like a straight truck with a bunch of bays in it. Yeah.
How many glory holes? How many glory holes does your truck have?
I have no idea.
Good question.
Dudes go to you store your gauges or like
No,
something that you left behind.
I took them out. I used to have a lot of piercings too. I took them out when I started in stand-up.
Oh, okay.
Give her that girl thing finger in her.
Oh my goodness.
Becky,
No, but actually people do walk up to me and I'm just like, that's gross. And then they just put their finger in my hair.
your ears are a glory hole.
Okay. But no dicks have been through, so it's really not a glory hole.
Well, you should.
Mostly finger.
Can maybe,
Yeah.
Becca, do you think maybe we could fit one of those dick whistles in?
I don't think I'll fit.
How many of you want to see a dick whistle go into his ear?
Do it!
You think it'll fit?
I don't think it'll fit.
Oh, it won't.
It's just like the truck stop days.
All right.
Spit on it first!
All right, he's going for it.
Look at the trigger. Throwing up gang signs, baby. Motherfucker barking.
Your ears are tight, dog.
Yeah.
They used to be an inch and a half. We already thought about getting them fixed. Yeah, I am actually. I was gonna do it before I moved here.
When they were an inch and a half, did Cum ever give them a
No.
They call those come ears.
No, yeah, I looked into it to get it sewn up. But I don't know, it's dumb. I'm kind of, like, I don't want to pay a guy to fuck up my ears, because, like, I did this to myself, so I can live with it, but I don't want to have, like, some fucking
Weird ear. Why do you
even though, like, I don't hear for shit on it.
Look, I did it.
I did it so people think I was tough.
It's so interesting that you're so shy and you do so many things by yourself. Have you been with a woman since moving to Los Angeles?
No.
No. Have you kissed a girl since moving to Los Angeles? No. Really? Not one?
Yeah, girls don't talk to me.
Is there any girl here that'd be willing to give this guy his first Los Angeles kiss here tonight? How many of you would like to see that, huh? Where's that slut at? Well, nobody. Literally nobody wants to have any fun tonight. This is very
I don't
exciting.
know. I used to be like really heavy too. I lost like 60 pounds.
Wow.
Girls didn't talk to me then, and then I lost weight.
Trying to get you kissed, dude. No one wants to know about your flabby skin. Alright, well.
Where's the last, like, slutty girl? I mean, do you mind the taste of cum?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, well, Jacob.
Beggars can't be choosers, that's all I'm saying.
I'm not begging though.
I tried my best, Jacob. I asked if someone wants to kiss you, and then you followed it up immediately like, hey, I used to be fat. Come on, who wants to kiss me?
Trying to sneak in another show.
Very good, Jacob.
Sorry.
All right. Congratulations on your first kill, Tony. Fun times, good set. Jacob Lee, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. You know what? Let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. We've been using Infinite CBD since our first time getting a chance to work with them, and I use all the stuff that they sent me. I reorder it. I have so much at stake using Infinite CBD regularly. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's grown organically in Colorado and pure CBD isolate tested at over 99% CBD.
Yeah, if you have insomnia, it works for that, which is great. Take a couple of gummies right before you go to bed. Anxiety, depression. And with having to school season, we wanted to make sure we had some recommendations to our listeners going back to school. Big bang, it's a CBD lube, you know, so when the kids are at school, grab the CBD lube and go to town. You know, CBD nano detox shots. If you're new to partying, the next day you do a CBD shot. It's great. It helps you with those hangovers. That's ginger, beetroot, stuff you might actually help you out.
I love the CBD AM pills. At some point, there's going to be tests and things like that for you back to school people. CBD AM combines caffeine and CBD that will have you calm and focus. So go to infinitecbd.com and use the promo code Tony15. You get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off. And we are back in the show. You guys having fun out here tonight, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Alright. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Teresa Lee, everyone. Teresa Lee. Yeah, it's a good one. So excited about that second show added. That second show added in La Jolla. One more time for Teresa Lee.
Hey! I'll tell you guys a little about me. I have an identical twin. My twin sister works out and I don't, but we still look the same. So, I'm doing it right. My twin sister is a musician and I'm a comedian, so my parents didn't pray hard enough. You know, my parents love us. They love us the way you love hot wings and burritos, you know? They're ashamed. I had a pretty good childhood, I shouldn't complain. My dad has hit me once and only once in my life. When he did it, my mom came in the room, caught him doing it, and got so mad she yelled at him. She was like, that's my thing. I'm bisexual. I don't always tell people that because people ask me dumb questions. Like one time this guy was like, yeah, but if you really had to choose, which one would you pick? I don't have an answer. I like men and women for different reasons, you know. I like men because it's nice to have a big, strong man. Makes me feel safe and small. I like women because I like to come. Okay, thank you.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. Look at you. Very rare blonde Asian.
It's natural.
So that's fun. How long have you been on stand-up, Teresa?
I've been doing stand-up for 5 years.
5 years. Awesome. Where at?
All over. I just moved here to Hancock Park and I started coming to the store today. So,
A lot of firsts tonight. There's a lot of people getting lucky tonight. You've been doing it 5 years. Where at?
I'm mostly born, you know, all scenes, but.
Oh, in LA?
Yeah, in LA.
You're all right, gross.
I thought you said you just moved to LA, no?
I just moved to this area. I haven't been hanging out.
Gotcha.
Very much.
You were farther east before.
Yeah.
Right. And now
called I Think She Likes You.
No one cares. He's getting weird because he has a thing for Asian people. And he's so weird.
He follows every Asian girl on Instagram.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I don't like.
That's a lot of Asian.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of.
He's about to ask you to do the ice house.
Yeah, you're free. There you go. From the Rice House to the Ice House.
I don't like guys with sword collections. I'm sorry.
That's not mine. That's Tony's. What collections? What collections?
You know what? I'm not gonna repeat it. It's fine.
Okie dokie. That's your good interview. Wow. So Teresa, tell us more about you. What else? What do you do for work?
I write.
What do you write?
Write for a YouTube show.
You write for a YouTube show.
Yeah.
Interesting. You make a living doing that.
You know, I still have to walk dogs sometimes.
Oh, well, dogs.
You say vlog, is that W-O-K?
Living in the log. That's a Joelberg right there. You might as well just start.
That's what I thought he was
Before you
doing.
repeat the words Joelberg over and over again.
That's what I thought he was doing, and you know, so I apologize. Yes, my dog is also Asian. He is gender fluid, and
Shih Tzu. Are you
he's a Shih Tzu. He's a Shih Tzu. It's not a bit. He's just, I don't know what he is. People assume he's a woman.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy?
I like to go to karaoke.
Oh, that is completely not Asian of you at all. What's your go-to karaoke song? Oh no, it's the Asian woman from a few weeks ago.
You can't get mad at them for the Asian stereotypes. Be like, I like karaoke.
Yeah.
It's actually, I feel like it's mostly white bearded men that suggest karaoke. Is it I don't know, is that not a thing?
What do you mean white beard?
I only learned it's like a thing. It's like the white bearded men love to go karaoke. They sing John
Everybody loves karaoke, but nobody loves karaoke more than Asian people.
Well, we did invent it, so.
What's your song?
Yeah, what's your go-to?
I like to sing a screamo version of From the Bottom of My Broken Heart.
Can you say it? Can you say that not in Japanese or
Screamo version.
No,
Bottom of my broken heart.
what
yes,
is that?
it's a deep cut of Britney.
Oh, it is. Huh. Man, I don't even know that song.
Can you sing part of it?
No, I can't. I'm very good singer. You want
Not even like a line?
Okay. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Wow. Good lord. No, that's not the skate song. Brooks and Dunn is not Britney Spears. Alright. Well,
This has not been going well for me, and I acknowledge that, so.
no, it's good. I would have acknowledged it for you had you given me a chance. Is there anything else interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know? What instrument does your sister play? Since she's a musician.
Yeah, she's a DJ. She's much cooler than me.
Oh, you
So
said she
you're never gonna meet her.
you said she was a musician.
Yeah, she's a musician. She's a singer-songwriter. She plays guitar. She DJs. She rides a motorcycle.
Oh, okay. I would say singer, guitar. I would always say that before DJ. If I were you, if I loved my
Trying
sister.
to seem like I'm one of the youngest. No, you guys cool. DJs are musicians nowadays.
Wow, Teresa, I should recommend Infinite CBD to you. You have a lot of extra anxiety and energy, just sort of to start talking before thinking. CBD is great. If you use the AM pill, it get your day started just right.
Yeah, I have to take Adderall, so I can't do that right now.
Heck yeah.
Would you like us to go to the Ice House next Friday?
Oh my god.
8:30 show.
Oh my god.
Only if I can sing karaoke on it.
Will you do it? Will you do the spot at the Ice House?
Only if you guys all come.
Well, then you're not on the Ice
I'll do it,
House.
yes, of course.
Alright, cool. There you go, Teresa Lee. Catch her at the Ice House. She's on Twitter at Teresa Lee. 1R, 1S.
She's actually really cool.
Oh yeah, you know her?
The YouTube show she's on, which I know what it says, is my favorite thing I've been around.
Really?
I
Wow.
talked about it earlier in the reader.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very interesting. You're still a pig for saying it like that. Alright. How about a hand for the band being original music every night, partying it up, the Johnson, always a fun addition. So let's see what happens next. Make some noise for David Lucas, everyone. David Lucas. Good and loud for David Lucas, everybody.
Nigga, I'm tired of that going for the back. I think women are crazy. I don't understand why women like to be choked during sex, but y'all don't like to be choked in public. Now, let me get this right. I can choke you when we fucking, but when you act a fool like Pete Berry's, I can't put hands on you. I was with this one girl who liked to be choked during sex, and we was fucking, and I choked her, and the bitch passed out. And a nigga like me watch Criminal Minds and CSI. So I'm like, damn, I don't know these niggas off my case. So I took her cell phone, and I sent myself a text like, where you at? Then I replied back like, hey, bitch, I told you I'd be there in 2 hours.
Boom. That is exactly how it's done. This is something that I always acknowledge is one of my favorite things on this show is when one of the people that have been doing it forever, you know, you've been coming to this show at least for what, 5, 6 years off and on? 4 years?
Like 8, 9 months.
8 or 9 months. Really? Oh,
Got no
well.
time like that. These motherfuckers ain't got no life.
Oh,
I mean, bro, man.
are you fucking with me?
No, I have not been coming to this motherfucker 6 years.
How long have you been doing roast battle?
I've been doing roast battle for 2 years.
2 years. So now we're getting
There we go, Tony. You know.
I'm judging a lot of your roast battle.
Yeah. Tony, my nigga.
It's only been 2 years?
2 years. I had my first battle about 29 months ago. I sound like a white woman talking about her kid.
Oh, shit. But you've been on the show a few times.
One other time.
Oh, okay.
Anytime I'm in town, I try
It's
to
the audience.
you know what's up, man?
Cheap towards them a little bit. I love your set. Very fun. Ended with a big bang. My favorite part was right in the middle. You can choke a bitch in the bedroom, but you can't choke her at a Pink Fairies. The plural that you put on Pink Fairies is incredible there. I could never pull that off. If I said that during a set, like, you know, this is acting a fool at Pink Fairies, I got 10 white people come up to me afterwards and go, you know it's a pink berry, right? Not you.
I get away with a lot of shit being a big, tatted black man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Niggas, they're not questioning.
Absolutely.
Not knowing I grew up in an all-white school, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's
I
right.
will call the cops on your ass. I ain't fighting shit.
That's right.
I'm probably whiter than you, Tom.
You probably are. You probably are. Not only are you running this room right now, but a lot of people don't know you also like to run the Jewels. Is that correct?
What the fuck that mean?
You know who Killer Mike is? Killer Mike? You're right, I am blacker than you. Absolutely. You just proved it. There you go.
I know who Killer Mike is from Atlanta. That's Purple Ribbon All-Star, you know what I'm saying?
All day I dream about.
All day I dream about sex.
Yeah. You're wearing a Rocky shirt. Is that because the road is your favorite type of ice cream?
Look at Tony looking like a nigga that Michael Jackson touched.
Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go.
Why do we do this all day, man?
Don't start with me. Alright. You son of a bitch.
Right, I know that's your shit, but nigga, that's my time.
What did you say?
It's your shit, it's still Tony.
Yeah.
Right now it's David fucking Lucas, you know what I'm saying?
Alright, absolutely. or but really any pants David wears are sweatpants.
Tony got on a jacket like he coached Little League T-ball. Get your Coach Hinchcliffe looking ass up out of here.
Oh, you son of a bitch, you got me there. I can't possibly top Coach Hinchcliffe.
Hey, what's up, bro? You ain't saying shit.
David, no, take it easy on my guest. Take it easy.
I know y'all ain't close, but this nigga glass is nigga shit. I feel like you got some binoculars on.
David's gonna try to fuck him from behind.
And that shit is funny. And that's funny as fuck. Tony, one of my favorite niggas, even though he white.
Thank you.
Y'all got one of them niggas from the corner here? From what I said, when you were here?
Yeah.
That's actually Valencia's right there.
No, I'm good, right there, shit.
Well, David, you're so much fun. You're always killing it.
What you gotta say?
Actually, you can do the Ice House next Friday. Oh, look at that.
Like black guys, huh? Wow. Looks like
Hey,
Not only is he free next Friday, that's also one of his favorite movies.
no, I'm actually out of town next Friday. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, what I gotta do? Hit you on Instagram? How that shit work?
Just follow up with him.
What's your IG, nigga?
Oh, shit. David's a real motherfucker. He's on the hustle.
I need an agent, man. I'm trying to get that paper.
black and yellow.
Don't make me rebook my shit. You talking about like the 20th, right? The 20th?
The 20th?
Yeah, I'm out of this home.
You're free on the 20th?
You know what it is. Black and yellow. Black and yellow. Black and yellow.
David, always fun. You're always hilarious on Roast Battle. I love people like you that can dish out jokes but also take them. And
Yeah, and I just had a comedy special drop on Revolt, y'all. I know y'all ain't got that shit because y'all white.
you got a special? What kind of special? Lunch special?
I got a 15-minute special, nigga.
Wow, 15 minutes. Where can people find that at?
Nigga on P. Diddy Network. That's what I'm trying to tell
P.
you.
Diddy's network?
These motherfucking middle Americans ain't got that shit.
Goodness, I don't know if P. Diddy has a good record working with people as biggie as you are.
This motherfucker is hitting people on the belt. I'm about to get out of this hole.
Which is really hard to find since your belly is hanging in the same position.
Hey, man,
Here he is, David Lucas, everybody! Yeah, man. Amazing. David Lucas is on Twitter, and all one word, David Lucas funny. David Lucas funny. Love it. And since we have so much momentum in the show right now, why don't we just do something special for this audience that came out on a normal, average old fucking Monday? We have a former regular here, one of the legends of this show and its history, who's here to do a brand new minute for you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one, the only, the great, and powerful Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. He's in the house. Here he is. Come on, everybody, it's Malcolm Hatchet.
This nigga got Tourette's or something. So I'm gonna punch him in his head. He's some ice. I hate taking the Uber. I take Uber now because I don't have my car no more. And my bus swipes, they don't go through when I go to the bus. So I'm just taking Uber. And every time I take Uber, like late at night, it's always like a weird driver. So they make me like chase the car. Yeah, they like keep driving. And just put it like this: I ran to the Comedy Store today from the Valley. I guess the nigga knew I was in cheap. I was in the Uber and I passed the Hollywood Bowl, and I saw a sign that said show parking pass. Like you have to show the parking pass before you go to like a $500 concert. That's silly. Like fuck, you can get all excited for the concert, but you gotta show a parking pass. And I feel like the parking passes are probably cooler than the rappers because you gotta show those before you can see the rapper. see 21 Savage tonight? Nah. But I saw that party, man. That shit was cool. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Malcolm Action. Absolutely, welcome back. Legend here on this show. We're running a brand new minute for us. How's life going, Malcolm?
It's cool. I was really enjoying it in the back. It was really cool.
Me and David
Yeah,
making fun of one another. Heck yeah.
that was really cool.
I already like you better. You shook my hand. You're not mean to me. That guy last night, I was just high and I was staring at the leg-sized version of Rocky on his shirt. And then he yelled at me.
That's a real nigga.
Right?
What was that on your shirt, Malcolm?
Bowie.
Oh, wow. Look at you guys. That's like the new cool thing is wearing white people on your shirt, huh?
I like the way they dress.
Yeah. David Bowie was a fucking real rock star.
Oh, hell yeah.
How about you, Malcolm? How's life going? You have you're doing crazy gigs and work. You're working with Justin Roiland on some.
Yeah, I clean dishes at Flappers Comedy Club.
You do?
Yeah, I'm just grooving.
Really?
Thanks, man. That's awesome. Thank you.
Those are his dishes.
Yeah.
So that's the job that you took out of all these jobs that you could have. And
Yeah, well, it just the twins, Wes, he didn't really love each other.
Who?
Wes and David.
Who are they?
The two twins who got up here a while ago, the Klitsch brothers.
Oh, the Klitsch brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, they talk about play every day.
Uh-huh.
But he just like hired me at an open mic. Oh, he like hired me.
They work there at Flappers?
Yeah, they like managers pretty much. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
No idea. I would never step foot in there in a million years, so I have no idea. One of the top young rising comedians in the world.
they got a lot of candy in there. That's why I'm still there.
Oh shit. How long you been working there for?
1 week.
Yeah. This is definitely a very temporary position. Do the Klitsch brothers know about your notorious work?
Oh, yeah, they know. I'm sure the other people knew too, because one day I needed to get off to do a gig, and they said I could, and I was going to come back to return, but when it's time to leave, they said, no, you're not going nowhere. So they definitely know I'm quitting the job. Respect. That was the old me. This is the old me, but with new thoughts.
I like that.
Working at Flappers, how often do you see the band?
Well, I see them on YouTube, but when I'm up here, so.
No, I'm talking about bachelorette parties.
Yeah, there are a lot of bachelorette parties at Flappers.
Well, I be doing the dishes, so I don't see a lot of anything besides finish food and shit, you know?
How about other parts in life? What's going on? You in love with anyone?
Oh, yeah, I still got my girlfriend, Taylor Lee, and shit. We still go out.
Very cool. What's your living situation?
Oh, well, I don't have a carnival. I'm in the crib now. Yeah, I be earning my clothes and shit.
You have an apartment?
Well, I stay with my girl and her roommate, so yeah, I guess I can say it's mine because I pay some of the rent, but it ain't mine.
What's her roommate like?
She cool. I don't really talk to her because she got cats. She got two cats. Cats are nice, but like my neighbors had cats growing up, and when they do that, it's just scary, bro.
Right.
Yeah. Cats are nice though. I just
Right.
only on the internet.
Yeah.
I never did.
The girl, the roommate ever flirt with you or anything like that?
Because I be meditating, so I know how to brush that stuff off, man. I just walk right. All right. Meow. Okay. 1 minute up.
What's your, you really meditate?
Oh, hell yeah.
Every day?
Every day. I run a lot too, so
To start the day?
to start the day while I'm sleeping on the toilet, I know how to meditate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Meditate while you're sleeping.
Yeah, I just
How do you know it's working if you're sleeping?
because I wake up and I feel like I'm able to.
Right. Malcolm, that's fun. You been doing any fun gigs lately?
I've been doing a lot of I've been performing at the Improv a lot lately. Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah. You did the Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintance.
Yeah, that was cool.
Good to see Neil Hamburger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hosted that show. You did a great job hosting that night.
Thank you.
It's fun to give a spot like that to a comedian that doesn't get a chance to host, because then all of a sudden one day you might find yourself in that position, have a little more experience actually hosting a show, because it's different than just going on that if I was in your position. And thanks for coming on today. Former regular Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Hey! Fun episode. I'm having a blast. And former regular,
What up, Pimp?
Regular, everyone. Very unorthodox stylings. One of my favorite.
Yo, dog, you just gonna sit there and jerk yourself off, or you gonna talk?
Do next. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery. Everybody.
What up, Pimp? All right. Well, is that an issue for me, or is that an issue for you? That's true. All right. Are you gonna call Riser?
Already did.
And what did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He said, would you rather have some good idea she was extremely mild schizophrenia?
Dog, don't mention that word in here. Oh, there he is. What up, Pimp? Riser, how you living, big dog?
Yeah.
Yo,
Me.
Zoot, that's amazing. Zoot, I gotta tell you, our man Riser is like a modern day Parker brother. This motherfucker put together a sick ass Scrabble game that. Have you made it 3 players yet, Riser?
Alright, I sent you the screenshot of that.
Just now?
Did you even examine this? No, earlier.
Oh.
I was like, yeah, I added some features that you like. Oh wait, no, never mind. I didn't send you.
Oh, okay.
I did tell you that yeah, the dictionary is there and the players there. Diagonals like working that thing. I haven't fully tested it.
I think you did send it to me, but I didn't see or maybe something. Okay. Is it?
Oh yeah, no. There's also even distribution if you want to make it like super fair.
That's baller as fuck.
Equal.
Does it have a thing for Riser or for Zoot?
It's 3-player.
Let's do it right now, baby.
Bravo, have you ever seen A Bridge to Terabithia?
Baby, everybody's seen that. What the fuck are you saying?
You like it? Is it a good movie?
No one knows what you're referencing. In the history of
A
humankind,
Bridge to Terabithia.
A Bridge to Terabithia. Yeah, nobody
Have you
knows.
ever seen it?
I don't recall.
The person who makes the lobby goes first, by the way.
Okay, well, how about you?
Did you send me a link, Mark?
Do you want to go first?
You send me a link?
I actually, I'll send you the link to it.
It's something on Telegram.
Yeah. What phone do you have, you?
Android.
Okay. Let me know how it works on Android. I haven't tested it on there.
Did you make this?
Yeah. All right. Rabbi, do you want to create the game or shall I?
You shall.
All right. 3-player.
Did you use AI?
Timer.
No, he just coded it all day.
90-second timer. Okay.
Word.
That's good. All right.
You didn't use AI?
Oh, I totally used AI. Alright, so in join game, the code is NXW4.
Dot. Where's the thing?
What do you mean, where's the thing?
Did you send Zoot an invitation?
Yeah, you go to the website and then you join with the code. So you scroll to the bottom where it says join game and then you enter it.
Remnant found.
NXW40, not a 0.
I got the N. I got the W and the X. Remnant one.
There you go. Did you join?
NXW40.
Yes.
And
Oh, no, the 0.
NXW40.
Yes, the letter O is not a 0.
Yeah, dog. I keep hitting join.
All right. Someone joined. There's one of you here.
N.
Who has yet to join?
N is in Nancy.
NXW.
Oh, I'm in, baby.
We're all in.
I'm the sex beast. Everybody knows that.
It's Rise this time. It's Rise this time.
Well, Riser, aren't you going to tell them how this differs than any other kind of thing?
How's it different?
On 3-player, you had to make it like the same thing for 2-player, but like whenever me and Rabbi were playing each other in Scrabble, whoever would lose, even if you win sometime, you're just like saying how like the tiles are cursed and rigged. And so usually it's like lopsided where someone gets more high value tiles or blank tiles or rest of the person. It's just unfair. So I was like, yeah, we need to just stop that from happening, and then no one can complain about having unfair tiles. So that's basically what prompted it.
I mean, you got 10 seconds to make it done.
Yeah, I was just giving you the backstory.
Why can't I use?
Oh yeah, in order. What's the problem, Zoo?
Why can't I use that tile?
Yeah, if you want to place a tile on the board, you hit the tile in your rack, and then you tap the square you want to place it on.
No, it won't let me place one of the tiles.
Did you select it in the tile rack? No. Okay, click on the tile you want to place, and then it'll highlight it, and then you can plop it down the board.
What's the fucked up?
Where's the definition?
It's in the gameplay log.
Oh, tight.
Player play date, which is the fruit of a date palm phoenix. Dactylifera, somewhat in the shape of an olive.
That's baller. That's baller. Is there word helper?
No. If you're not sure that the word that you're playing is a word, then you can search it in the dictionary. So you're the one who's like, I guess I could add that feature. I probably should add that feature to it. I don't know. It kind of promotes playing a word that is actually a real word that you know, when there's not like word helper telling you that this bullshit word that you're playing is a word. Like, you definitely can't shuffle the tiles on this one. I think that's why I was like, why is this so much harder? Am I just really bad or something? And I was like, oh wait, it's a lot harder to shuffle the tiles here. It's like impossible. You cannot rotate tiles and just get lucky.
Can I have a turn back?
Yeah, but Zoot has to also wait. You had 90 seconds. Why didn't you play?
Because I'm listening to what you're saying.
Okay. Well, Zoot, you have to pass. So just hit the pass turn button. No, you have to pass because
Just pass, and then
Rabbi
you get your
didn't go, so you got to press pass.
you'll get to go again. Zoot, please press pass. There you go. Thank you.
Rabbi not be shit.
Well,
Listening to
I'm
what
listening
I
to what
said.
he's saying. And thank you. I think that especially because we're using a different dictionary, that word helper is not is like until we know the dictionary pretty well, I think word helper is okay.
Did you play? Did you play something?
Yeah, I played Eb and B or Deb and B.
Oh, wait, there is a word helper. If you if I'm playing one right now, it says invalid layout. Out was not recognized as a valid word, English word. And then if I add on another tile, it'll say that's not a valid word. This is a valid word. So there is a word helper.
Okay.
To the dictionary.
Look at the gameplay log, and it says Sex Beast played Dab 6 points, debutante, baller debut. M 4 points, the name of the Latin script letter M, and B 4 points for a total of 14 points. What's B?
Because look, you were playing a parallel word.
No. What's B? It doesn't give a definition for B.
Oh, well, that wasn't your main word. The main word that you played was dab.
Why don't I have any points?
You do have points.
Mine it says scoreboard 0.
And it says you played a total of 14, but yeah, you're right. Oh, there might be a glitch in the game where it's not tallying the points correctly because it didn't tally the points for 3 people. I have not tested this out at all, so there might not be any code in the game to calculate 3 people's points, but I can go add that in.
Okay.
Oh, no, you just played. Now it gave you 16 points. I have no idea why your other ones did not count.
Whose turn is it?
It's my turn.
I don't have an 8. I hate Scrabble, by the way.
Dude, you said at one point it was your favorite game.
No, my favorite game's Cluedo.
Pluto?
Cluedo.
What's Pluto?
Clue.
Okay, why do you call it Cluedo?
Because in Australia we call it Cluedo.
Okay, why would you do such a thing?
Because Clue. I think there was a name of the movie that's really popular over here. It was there was another game. I can't remember. I think there was another game called Clue. You know what we call call Where's Waldo?
What do you call Where's Waldo, Zoot?
Where's Wally?
That's the sickest thing of all time. Why?
Didn't you know that?
Nobody knew that. Zoot, I have.
You didn't know Where's the Water on the show? Sorry, Where's the Water is Where's the Weed show?
Nobody knows that. Nobody.
I think it's like in the UK as well, in like multiple countries they call it Wood.
You haven't met many Americans in your life, have you? We only care about one thing and one thing only: the good old USA, usually.
Well,
Zoot, you're up.
Why is your mic so scratchy?
sorry.
Zoot, isn't this amazing that Riser made this?
I mean, anyone can make this and use that.
Dude, don't put my man down. This is amazing. Zoot's so negative. I could say anybody could make jokes about pedophiles at buses if they
Fucking
use
Tweety
AI.
Bird.
Orgies at Mormon orgies or Amish orgies.
Not most people wouldn't make jokes about that.
I'm going to use the dictionary lookup for the first time ever.
Some of the jokes I came up with Rabbi would get so like offended by.
I think any good-hearted individual probably would. Why is there just a random F? Like, it took a... Oh, never mind. Apologies.
Hey Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
what did Barron Trump and Jesus have in common?
I don't really know that much about either of them, so you tell me.
Both their dads impregnated a 12-year-old and both of their dads got a cult following.
Riser, I hope everybody's aware that I have more points than what is shown.
Yeah, you're at 70.
Yeah, I'm probably at more.
That was 14.
Almost
14.
almost certainly at more.
Why is there just an F there that's attached to it?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Scoot the thing over and you'll see it.
Is it not Fox?
I thought the same thing. That's what I was like, what is going on here?
I mean, I was thinking like this could be possibly the first 3-player Scrabble game. I don't know. Maybe people have done it before.
The real
Probably
script.
someone has.
The real Scrabble's 3 players. It's 2 to 4.
Okay, then yeah. Then I was just wondering, like, why the hell you can't play more than fun. Why you can't play more players on Play-Doh?
That's a good question. I don't have a good answer for you, but I think it may have to do with people quitting. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
No, I had the developers just input in. They just don't have a big enough fan base for it. They're already. They'll be like, oh.
I mean that stupid game, that app has 50 million downloads. I feel like they'd have enough people.
50 million doesn't mean 50 million players. The daily active players on Play-Doh is probably like 30 to 40,000.
You think it's 0.001% or 0.1%?
Oh, Rabbi.
What up, Pip?
My Monday night performance might offend you.
Okay.
Have I done a performance that offended you before?
All of them.
Oh, Rabbi.
What up,
What's the most offensive community performance of all time?
That's what you asked, big man.
I know the most offensive song of all time.
What is it, big dog?
That one Kanye song.
I don't know if that's the most offensive of all time.
Sorry?
I don't know if that's the most offensive of all time. What about a song that just goes, I fucking hate you, 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 for 1,000 straight minutes? Can't somebody make the argument that that's more offensive?
I mean, depends on you are.
No, it's everybody. It hit everybody in that song.
It's like Nick.
Riser, what is a gin?
Did you not read the definition?
Doug, I'm reading it. You tell me.
Riser.
Yeah.
What's the most offensive song of all time?
Don't worry about that right now. Look up what a gin. What's a gin?
Islamic Genie.
Okay, is that in the gameplay log?
It's in the Style Pound.
That's fine. That's fine. I understand. But do you see the gameplay log?
Yeah, no, some of the words are not, don't have the definitions.
Is that fixable?
I mean, everything's fixable.
Tight. Oh shit. Fuck.
What are you doing?
I was looking at settings and not realizing it was my turn.
Do you need it back?
No, it's okay. This doesn't count. We're still doing quality assurance. And I should have gotten 14 more points, so I don't really feel like we're just testing it. But I appreciate it.
What the fuck just happened to Zoo? Dog.
What the fuck is that? That can't be right. How is that not a word? Alright, guys. That one. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it, I ran out of time. Oh. Alright, how about that?
I mean, isn't it Zook's turn?
Yeah, but I was trying to play something. But I wasted like 20 seconds asking you if you want
Okay, but isn't it Zook's turn?
to play this shit. I guess technically, and it doesn't matter, so yeah. Whatever.
How was your day?
I got up at like 4, and then I was up to like 12 a.m., and then I fell asleep. I thought I was going to fall asleep for a long time. I only slept for like 5 hours, and I'm just getting a little bit hazy. But overall, not that bad. It would be nice if Zoot can run the game and make a glitch because he's not online like he does with Play-Doh. That'd be cool.
What do you think happened to him?
His Wi-Fi figured out.
Do you think he just quit?
Could be that too. He's not the most patient person. Is it glitching for you?
What do you mean glitching?
Like it says it's Zoot's turn, but its timer's just stuck at 0. Probably because he's not in the game anymore.
Yeah. Let me check that, big man. Yeah, it just says it's turn.
Great.
Dude, it's still really good.
Yeah. Are you ready to play diagonals?
Oh, fuck that. No. We gotta work out the kinks of this bad boy. But it's getting there.
I think the kinks on 2-player are pretty good.
I'm going to play.
Note to fix that.
Can you
I mean, the timer is supposed to like just switch their turn. But
Can
I guess
you-
maybe if someone disconnects it, that's
Can you yeah, just one moment. Can you take if you don't want to do this, that's fine, but notes on how this can improve?
Yeah. No, I mean, you should have seen the amount of screenshots I was sending to try and get the diagonal to work right.
Okay, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, first thing.
Well, just tell me them. Don't just rush or whatever.
I'll go
just
slowly.
tell
I'll
me
go
what you
slow.
think needs.
I'll go slowly. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, first thing, the timer should always be on the screen.
It is on this. You know, on my phone, I can clearly see the timer.
No, it should always be like even if you scroll down.
Oh. Make it tracking.
Yeah, there you go.
Or that way if you are looking something up in the dictionary, even though you really don't have to look up something in the dictionary because they'll tell you if it's a valid word.
Okay, let me know when you're ready for the next one.
I think I should be able to sue Zoots to delete the amount of emotional distress and rage quitting causes. I like ADHD is going off the charts now because he left the game and I want to finish it. Or OCD. What are you doing on your computer there?
Drafting a press release. Are you ready for the next thing?
Yeah.
When you have fewer than 10 seconds left, the screen should like be red. And when it's your turn, the screen should be green.
I don't know. I mean, the timer is pretty clear for me.
Dude, just make it super clear. Like, keep it like you got to make this so that like not just you or I do well with it, but like Zoo.
You did not say that the timer was an issue.
Dude, he just left.
Or what does that have to do with the timer?
Like, you got to keep it engaging for someone like him.
The literati timer doesn't flash green and red.
You're making a better game than Literati. Look, you're making a better game than Literati.
Yeah, and the timer is better because you can literally.
You want both. Wait, do you not understand? You want both. You want the timer, and you want the thing when it's your turn, it's green, and then when there's fewer than 10 seconds, it starts red. Like that. Tell somebody. Then you don't have to do so many. Oh, can you pass back? I didn't see.
Yeah, I guess.
The information that I give you for this is going to turn this game into something that you could sell if you wanted to.
I really don't.
Okay, why not?
Actually, maybe I would because I'm curious if people like that and also that one. Is there anything else?
Oh yeah, there's a ton of shit, dog, and I'm gonna lay it on you. The next thing, there's too much. There are too many space. There's too much space between stuff Like you have to scroll too much. It's just it should be like much more condensed.
I think the dictionary should go, or sorry, like the game setting should be below, like at the bottom.
I agree with you.
Currently, there that's too high. And then possibly the dictionary, or I don't know, the scoreboard's pretty important. The scoreboard could probably be moved on to the top there. Anything else?
Oh, tons of stuff. We got tons of stuff to review. All right, next thing is the scoring has to be accurate. So I don't know like how you make it so that it double checks. Like maybe ask it to double check every single time. But the scoring has to be accurate.
Yeah, that was the first time playing 3 player.
That's okay. I mean, it's still really good. Are you ready for the next thing?
Yeah.
Okay, what the word's definition is, it should give all the definitions, not just one.
I feel like it would just take up a lot of space and make the game long.
That's fine. People can scroll as much as they want.
Yeah, true.
Let me know when you're ready for the next thing.
Yeah, I'm ready. You can say them.
Okay, dark mode. Dark mode, when you click the blank tile, you can't see the tiles really well. Like the letters in white and the tiles in white, so it just looks blank.
Right. Next thing.
You sometimes have to click the button on this stuff twice.
For what?
Like when you create a new game or when you submit.
I don't think I've had that happen.
Okay, well I have every single game. Every single game.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh yeah, tons of shit, dude. I've got so much it's gonna blow your fucking mind, dude. Alright, next thing is can there be sound or no?
Can there be sound?
Yeah.
I guess customize sound. I don't know. Probably.
Okay. So get that bad boy on there.
Do you need sounds to play?
I mean, it's just like something that it's easy to program. I'll probably never use them, but I'm just telling you, like, you want people to use this bad boy.
Sorry, I don't. This is not for people to. This is not an app that I care at all to release, or I literally just made it so that you would stop complaining about tiles.
But I thought you were going to publish it.
I never said that. That was your suggestion. If you actually play Diagonal Scrabble and you think that it's fun, I think it's a lot more interesting. Then I would definitely consider it.
Okay. Next thing. Okay, I understand if sound's not going to be. That's fine. There should be a thing for word helper, especially at the beginning when we don't know, like, because it's not really fair. We at least for short words, we've got a certain dictionary memorized, and then
I think you're not looking at the screen. I can show you what appears on my screen.
just can you just make it if
this word is invalid, and then if I play a correct word, then it shows like the word and the amount of points that it's worth.
I get that, but can it just have a green square around it that says yes, this can be played here, or no, it can't, like in Literati?
I thought you didn't want the word helper.
I do as I'm learning the dictionary.
Okay. Yeah, that would have to be a setting to make it a green highlight every time you make a word or whatever. Literati doesn't do it like that. It's like the scoring thing likes that green or whatever. So I can make it be more like that maybe.
That's okay.
You need green cars. What are you so distracted?
Like I said, I'm making a press release.
Oh, on what?
How amazing I am.
Perfect.
Okay, next thing that you can do to improve this. Allow us to give people handicaps.
Do you think we would use that in our games? Or this is just you thinking out loud for published after?
I think we would do it for Miss Aquarius.
Okay, I didn't know she plays Scrabble. But, yeah, that would be fine. She might be good at Scrabble, though. She'll probably be good at it.
Okay, but I mean, she doesn't play like all the time like we play, so we're gonna know like really like minute words and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just saying don't underestimate the power of this Aquarius, but yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just saying like there are other people too, like Zoot.
Yeah, Zoot needs a 100-point handicap.
And there should be a thing like there is in that one thing in like whatever person starts, they get a plus. The other person gets plus 11.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay, why not?
Because it's based on statistics and it doesn't apply to every game. There's like that'd be like the solution for like overall that like averages out, but on an individual game basis depends on which tiles you draw, the sequence that you draw them, and what you're able to play and stuff. So I don't know. If you want to make it even, just do the sum of 2 games and total the score.
Are you serious?
Because then people will blame. Then if you lose, I can already picture it now. You're gonna blame it on the handicap.
No, I'm saying that I'll beat you if I have to go second by more than 11 or whatever. But I'm saying it's an option at the beginning.
Yeah, no, we can make it an option. But for our games, no, I don't think the handicaps don't need the handicap. But
Dog. That's fine. Okay, my next question to you is this. And if you don't consider this as one of the great questions in the history of humankind, That's on you. Are you ready for this?
I don't know. Hopefully.
I know this is a big thing. It's cool that you can hit plus, plus, plus to make the board bigger, but the rack, at least on my phone, I have to scroll left and right. Is there any way to just make it so that there's like a fit to screen?
Yeah. No, I've made a note of that already.
Okay. And
Same with the, I don't know if you know, like the board, there's like a plus minus thing that zoom out the board.
yeah, I
And
saw
then,
that.
Go
But
sideways to align it properly. And that is also can be better.
okay, now what about this? And if you don't think this is a good idea, I mean, that's on you. But the possibility of having a thing. Okay, we may argue over this, but maybe there's a thing that tells you what has been played and what's available.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Like like if we're playing against each other, I should be able to look and see what letters are still available. I don't know, maybe not, but maybe. What are your thoughts?
I mean, the pro Scrabbles already do that, like keeping track of the tiles and basically like keeping a spreadsheet of it.
Yeah, so that okay, so they already do that, so then we should do it.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad setting to have. Personally, I don't really care that much. I like the element of surprise a little bit. However, if you're taking it seriously and you want every edge possible, then yeah.
Okay, I have another idea, and you may not like this, but okay, so you've got the thing that tells you like um what the thing was, um what the it's like the it's like the game, what happened. It has like the definition in there and everything. Is there a way to just turn on like you're gonna say that's too complicated, I get it, but like if I just want to see what words were played, it could give me a list.
I mean, it's possible, but you get it. I mean, in literati, like you know, you can go like the game history, and it's like you just like a list of like whoever played what word for how many points. You know what I mean?
I do.
So basically, it's like that feature that you want.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, why can you not just scroll through the game log?
I think you could.
Luke, can I come back when you're more able to concentrate? I don't want to distract you.
Big dog. Yeah, you can't. Here's my question for you. This might be one of the best questions ever. Are you awake or are you going back to bed?
Probably wait until I fall asleep, which I don't know. Probably won't be that soon.
Okay, so here's my question. Are you ready to watch
Sorry.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Man of the People?
No, I don't have any interest in watching stand-up comedy, honestly.
Why would you say such a thing?
He's kind of funny though. I see why. It's okay, but
People are saying that this is the worst stand-up special in the history of the world.
no, I don't think he was that bad.
You don't
Did
think?
he perform in Austin?
Did he perform in Austin?
He recorded.
No. You want to know where he recorded it?
LA or New York?
Incorrect, dog. Incorrect.
Where?
He recorded it in Phoenix.
Why?
You really want to know why?
Don't you know why?
I think Phoenix is. They have a very big amp. I think Phoenix is the largest stand-up comedy room. I think it's called like Stand Up Live or something. It's the largest stand-up comedy room in the United States. But I don't know if he recorded it in a theater, or in like an arena. But it's also Phoenix is like a bunch of transplants. Like nobody's really from Phoenix. It's kind of like a city that's newer and like very like everybody moves there to retire and stuff. And it's generally seen, I think, as a pretty easy crowd as opposed to like Atlanta. Atlanta, you're gonna get somebody who's yelling at you. Chicago, you'll probably get somebody yelling at you. New York, you'll definitely get some people yelling at you. Austin is fine to do, but I think he wanted to spread out and be like, I do stuff other than Austin. Miami doesn't really have a room to do anymore. Their comedy club like shut down. I think they're building another one though. And all the other rooms are pretty small. Oh, and then there's LA, but LA is very liberal. No, that's another thing. His special is very offensive. People are calling it the worst special ever. And
Are those people that are like just hurt by offensive comments that are calling him garbage?
I think that it's a mixture of people. Some people who say that it's garbage. Other people say it is the opposite. It is brilliant. To me, Tony Hinchcliffe, I think I know his comedy better than anybody on earth at this point. I've watched him at least for the last like 3 months, every waking hour of my day, aside from when I teach a Kabbalah class or I'm on a podcast or talking with you. And
You've been watching Kill Tony way longer than 6 weeks.
That's true, but I mean just recently in the last 3 months. But yeah, you're right. I watched them like a year ago. I watched or like 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago. I watched all of them. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I've watched him there's an argument to be made. I'm the biggest Kill Tony fan in the world. Although I don't know if that's true because I don't always think it's that funny. But his humor is very weak in terms of a lot of its creativity. His racial jokes are just like easy. They're too easy. And personally, I think that someone who wants to um, wants to be seen as somebody who is like one of the great stand-up comedians of global history needs to have like more than just Asian bad driver, black people can't swim, Jews are greedy, Italians are loud, Mexicans got here illegally, kinds of jokes. Like they're just lowest common denominator, easiest kind of like stereotypes. And I think he wanted to be seen as like an enemy to some people. Like frankly. And
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't think he cares about people hurting people's feelings. I don't know if he deliberately seeks being an enemy, but I do agree with that critique a lot of it. Going for, just like, not super creative jokes at some points, for sure.
right. And I've got to tell you, Riser, he's probably the stand-up comedian that I've seen the most of, but I've never seen his stand-up. Joe Rogan used to be, but then not too long ago, I watched like all of Joe Rogan's stand-up specials, and some are better than others. But I wouldn't consider him one of the best comedians of all time. I mean, not like top 10 or anything, not even close. And
All right, who would you rather watch stand up? Joe Rogan or Tony Hinchcliffe?
Joe Rogan. I think he's going to have more intelligent takes. He's also older, more experienced, and wiser. He's been doing stand-up comedy as a professional. He was already a professional stand-up comedian for a decade before Tony Hinchcliffe even came to LA. So, like, he has way more experience in being a stand-up comedian. And Joe Rogan had this one bit. It's one of the bits that I think is the most genius of his bits. It's somewhat controversial, but it's my favorite Joe Rogan bit. And that's about formerly Bruce Jenner, who became Caitlyn Jenner. And he's like, can you blame the guy or the person? Can you blame her? Like, if you spend enough time with these crazy bitches, you're going to start to become one. And with the Kardashians. And I just always thought that was a funny fucking take. Like, you are literally around glitter and lipstick and high heels and skirts and tanning and all kinds of stuff 24 hours a day with these girls. Like, all of them. Not just your stepdaughters, but your daughters as well. They're all models. They're all in plastic surgery and stuff. If you're around this enough, maybe you just want to experiment with it. And I just always thought that was just a hilarious, absolutely hilarious take. And sort of, I don't know. I just think that, like, that's one of the funniest jokes I've ever heard him say. And yeah. I was thinking of, dude, there's this Ron White joke that is, in my opinion, It's so simple, but it is so funny to me. He goes, you know who Ron White is, right?
Yeah.
You know, he's like this hard nosed, blue collar drinking kind of, almost cowboy esque kind of a guy who's lived a good life, but a hard life in some ways. He'll say something like, yeah, I got pulled over the other night after being at the bar for too many hours, and the cop comes up to my window and says, have you been drinking tonight? And he's like, I think that's a biased question because maybe I was drinking water. How am I supposed to answer that? What he's really doing is doing a test for drunk driving. I think we all know that. But you know what the best test for drunk driving is? Drunk driving. Get in the passenger seat and I'm going to run around the block and we'll see how good of a driver I am. And I was thinking about that joke. I was watching a chase, a high speed chase. There was one like 2 nights ago. And this guy's driving all through LA, fucking up all of LA's traffic, fucking up all of Orange County's traffic. And I'm like, you know, our tax dollars and our time is better spent than just like chasing this motherfucker all around. And he he was just suspected DUI. And it's like, dude, I was thinking to myself, this is just like that Ron White joke. Like, if he's a suspected DUI and he's able to drive through all of the freeways of multiple counties and through all this urban congestion and he doesn't get into any accidents, that should be the test. They should be like, well, I mean, all his lawyers got to do is say, Your Honor, my client is being accused of drunk driving. Do you see how well this person is driving? Nobody got killed. Nobody got hurt. This is an innocent person. And by the end of all that, you know that they are sober anyway. So it's like you can get them for all kinds of stuff. There's another thing that I always thought was interesting for these high speed chases or whatever. Why they like I've looked this up. Okay, so let's say a cop pulls you over. I don't know how it's in Canada, but in the United States, it usually goes like the cop comes to your window and they're like license and registration. And if you run, then the cop runs to their car and they start chasing you. And then you'll like run through like if you're running, you'll run through like 5 lights or 10 lights or 20 lights or 30 lights. But these high speed chases, they don't charge them for every little thing that they've done wrong. And I've always felt like that's kind of an unfair thing that like they should get charged for everything. Like the little guy's getting charged for every little thing. If the little guy goes through a red light, he's going to get charged for going through a red light, or they're going to get charged for going through a red light. But if it becomes a high speed chase, you don't get charged for every red light you go through, and you don't get charged for going over the white line, or even like some of the crimes that you're committing.
Driving in practice.
Exactly. And I always thought that should be a thing, that like by the end of it, they're like, you ran through 650 red lights and these lights were yellow or whatever, but they don't do that. The prosecutor just says,
It should be like speeding like consecutively, so, like it should add up on like around like this many miles, because you could drive like 180 or whatever, but you get away with driving 180 for like 300 kilometers, and you get one 180 ticket. But
exactly.
They could make it like every 5 kilometers.
Exactly.
Ticket.
Exactly. And I always thought that should be like, if it's okay for the little guy to get charged with all that stuff, why isn't it okay to charge like the big one? But I think that's because they can just have an overarching like running from the police charge or whatever. But in addition,
their license is so fucked anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they don't have a license plate, they can get away with it. The guy I was telling you about 2 days ago, he got away. And he did it in a way that is becoming more common. The FAA, the Federal Aviation Agency, has stated that you need to keep more of a perimeter of a no-fly zone around LAX. So all these criminals are doing is just driving near the airport, and then the helicopter can't go there because it's a no-fly zone. And then all they have to do is lose the police on their tail. Like it's easier to lose the police on the ground than it is the the helicopter. The helicopter is basically impossible to lose. But if the helicopter has to stay like 3 miles away, they'll zoom in on you. But at a certain point, especially at night, they lose track of them. And this guy the other night was just like smart and just went within that range and got away. And another thing was, I think,
have to be somewhat close to the LA airport.
yeah, well, I mean, it's 3 miles, and 3 miles.
It's not like you like pre-plan your high speed chase.
No, they don't. They don't. But once they start getting chased, they know this, and they do. They come to the Long Beach airport. They come to the John Wayne International, which is Irvine Airport. They go to LAX and they go to Burbank. There are four, and then there's also um, Ontario. There are five major airports within the LA regional area, and all you have to do is get within like a few miles of them, and then the helicopter can't be on you anymore. And that's not just the television helicopter.
Police have like drones or something.
It's still a no-fly zone because of planes.
Yeah. True.
And that's how these guys are getting away. And whenever I watch them, I'm always like, I go back and forth. I want the guy to get away, but then I want him to get caught. But then I want him to get away, then I want him to get caught. But at the end, I love when they get away. It's like, unless they did something to really hurt somebody, but like a DUI, I'm not cool with people driving under the influence. But you could have been innocent for that, or their test could have been calibrated incorrectly, or the cops just being a dick. Like that's different than like they kidnapped a child or something like that. Like that, I don't want them to get away, obviously. But I was watching this chase, and they have something called it's called it's the on duty captain or something like that. Um, on duty commander or something like that. And they're the ones who make the decision. This is too much time, too many resources. Let this guy go, and then they just let him go. And you can tell that the cops are like with their tail between their legs, like they want to get him, but it's like no, you're not allowed to anymore. It's too much. It's taking too many people's lives at risk and everything. And if you ever watch these on television, the television is always out to make the police look really, really good. And so when the person gets away, they're like, all right, well, in sports, it's the World Cup. Like they just cut away and they don't talk about it. They're not like, oh, what are you guys doing? You're just going to let them get away. They never comment on it because they don't want the police to look bad. And they also don't want to give people the idea, that you can escape. But
Isn't there like SWAT cameras and stuff that track people's vehicles and shit, and like footage from public sources that would catch people even if they got away?
if they don't have a license plate, and I don't think this guy had a license plate, then it's tough to be able
Well,
to
what
track
kind
it.
of maniac drives around without a license?
It's a good question. They also have license plate flippers as well, though that's um, much less common. And then they have a thing that will tint your license plate that you can use your phone to tint it while it's going. I don't think he had any one of those, but I was also seeing in the comments people were saying what you're saying, like, hey, if they have this person's license plate, it's over. But if it's a stolen vehicle, then it's not really relevant. But if they do have the person's license plate, then all that person. I mean, it depends if they were going to charge them with a misdemeanor or a felony. But if it's a misdemeanor, they just have to lay low for like a year, and then nothing's going to happen to them. And with a felony for 5 years. Now, I'm not saying that that's like
Yeah.
definitely going to happen, but then the argument is too, how do you know I was driving? So I gave my car to a friend. How are you going to disprove that?
Oh, no. And let's say that this happened in like Shenzhen, China, or whatever, where there's like all these cameras. They photograph you in your car at every single light.
Absolutely.
So
I get
it's
that.
not like they don't know you're behind the wheel.
I get that. I know what you're saying. And the police do have access to that, but they don't always want to show their hand that they do that. So many times they'll just use it for an investigation, but they won't use those pictures in court because they don't want the general public to know they're basically profiling all these people. But yeah, with the flock cameras and everything, it's pretty easy to say, hey, this person was driving. But then again, you could pretty easily say it was my brother, and he looks just like I do. And usually the
Are
pictures,
you guys identical twins?
are not, they're okay clear, but like not always the best. And you don't have to be identical to her. You could just say, I let my friend drive the car. What? And they're gonna say, okay, who's your friend? And you're gonna say, it was a
If they had a clear picture of you at a red light.
okay, and you could say
Do you think there's a lot of high-speed chases in China?
no. That's an
Where they
American.
have this security system in place.
That's
Do
an
people just have a brain and be like, no, we're gonna caught. It's not too bad.
It's an American. It's an American.
I mean, that's kind of like sad to think about in a way that like police cases in the future just won't happen because security will just get so good that it's like you're getting caught 100% of the time.
They'll just be able to shut your car off.
Or that, yeah, that too. I mean, they could. Do you think police? I mean, yeah, no, that's a terrible idea. I mean, they can use spike strips to make your car stop and run full pit maneuver in certain circumstances.
Yeah, those are dangerous though. Those are
Yeah, I
dangerous.
know. Pit maneuvers, you're literally risking. You can kill the person who's probably doing that, or
Right.
police person doing it.
And that's why they don't. That's why they avoid it at all costs.
Avoiding it at all costs would mean never doing it.
Well, no, it would not mean that. It would mean they avoid it unless they really have to do it.
Yeah, but there, you have the option to not do a pit maneuver.
That's true. They do have the option to not do a pit maneuver, but they want to avoid it at all costs. So, let's say someone was escaping. Like it depends on the crime. So, at all costs, like if they think that somebody could get hurt doing it, they're going to avoid it. But if they don't have any other choice, they're going to use it.
Yeah, it's like the most wanted criminal or something.
Right. I mean, that's what that means. Do you have high speed chases in Canada?
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
People are just like kinder there, and
I've been in one chase before in my life, honestly.
how were you in a high
Where
speed
I was
chase?
I was the person running.
What happened?
And I was lucky. So I was driving down Lakeshore in Toronto, and like this road is like the speed limit should not be 60 in my opinion. Every car literally drives like 80, and then I was like at the front of like a group or whatever at like red light, and then there's like literally just the road. So I just drive my car and don't even feel like I'm going that fast. I was probably going like 80, like slightly above 80, like maybe like 85 or something. And I'm just driving, coasting, everything's good. And then this guy in a like yellow, like reflective jacket, literally like with not a whole lot of time, like jumps. I was in like the far right lane, and so some guy in the like fluorescent yellow jacket, like basically steps out in front of my car and was like, "Hey, pull over," or whatever. But he stepped out in front of my car where I had like 2 seconds to react, and I couldn't really process what he was saying. I mean, I basically I did see that he was probably a cop, but to me it was just like such an insane way of pulling someone over, like stepping in front of their vehicle, like with like less than like 2 seconds to spare before being run over. That I was like, well, that's just insane. And so I just like swerved around him and just kept driving, and I drove for a bit, and then I see this guy like clearly like start sprinting to like his motorcycle and come get me, and I was like, oh fuck. And I should have taken that left-hand turn. I so wish I could have taken that left-hand turn. And I was debating it, and there was a left-hand turn, and for whatever reason, I guess I was like, I missed my like one little chance to like escape. And then the guy got up to me, and this cop was like pissed. He was like, "What the fuck do you think of? Like, what the fuck? Why did you pull over? You fucking idiot! Like, what the fuck?" I was clearly calm. I was like, "Dude, I just thought you were like some maniac, like suicidal person that jumped in front of my car. I didn't see that you were a police officer, and then you wrote me a ticket for speeding, and he didn't actually." I'm pretty sure I didn't have a charge for trying to evade, because I feel like I remember that. But I had like a ticket basically, and then I just went to court, and they negotiate your ticket with you in court to just get the line moving, which I didn't even know until I showed up to court, and everyone's there with like their speeding tickets, and I'm like, the people are there, they're like, have like a 50 over ticket, and the judge is like, okay, plea deal, 20 over. They give people like good deals, and then everyone just accepts the nice plea deal. So I got like a negligible ticket, and paid it, and then that was done.
Wow, that's a wild story.
Yeah, no, I think that was not a good way of pulling someone over at all by just stepping in front of their car. But as I'm driving and almost run them over.
Absolutely. You got really fortunate.
Yeah, the cop was pissed, but I don't know. I guess my story did make sense because he literally just hopped in front of my car, and I was caught off guard. Like, what the fuck is this? I mean, I did suspect that he was a cop. I can say for certain that he wasn't a SUI maniac. So.
Yeah, it's freaky. Well, that's good that you got it. It wasn't a big deal.
Yeah.
It could have been a very big deal.
Yeah, I am actually. pretty lucky for that. I'm glad I didn't have to hire a lawyer or anything. I did get some lucky, and the police didn't even show up in court or anything. So
No way.
yeah, no, I thought he was gonna be like a see you in court type of guy, but yeah, that day I did get pretty lucky, but way worse.
Way worse.
I mean, I saw some guy on like a motorcycle video on YouTube, and he was like a 19-year-old kid, and like the title of the video is like stupid teenager on motorbike just like ruins his life, and Sergio was basically just like fucking around on his motorcycle, getting into police chases and like taunting police. He just like racked up like so many charges. He only got, like, despite all the chaos that happened and having like 14, like a whole like county of police officers chasing this guy with like everything, like helicopters and shit. He got like multiple evading charges and whatever other like reckless whatever. But he only got, aside from probably never being able to ride a motorbike or anything, which not being able to drive transportation is a really terrible idea. Or sorry, a situation. But yeah, he only got like 6 months in juvie, which considering like what he did, I thought he was gonna be like, if he was like evading police and had like multiple charges like that you'd be like in jail for like multiple years. But damn, half a year? That's half a year in some community service and like probably some fines. It was his first offense, so he probably got a life or something.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
My cousin, when he was in high school, they were doing like a prank at his school, and so his buddies, I guess, convinced him to steal his mom's car at night and then take them to the high school so that they could do the prank. And Buddy got pulled over by the police, and he didn't have a license. He was like 16, and he like literally like stole the car. So it took him like ages of not being able to drive, and his insurance was just through the roof. Like years and years and years of like not being able to drive a car because of that one stupid idea.
Are you ready to lose a mini golf?
We have 17 by 17 Scrabble, and you want to play mini golf?
We played mini golf. We played Scrabble like
The last like 15 times we've played. Not that many, but the last like 6 times we've played.
No, we've never played a 17 by 17 or 19.
Calm down on that. We will play. I want the fixes that I requested, if possible, to be put in there. And then once it's good and you need a tester, you've done it a little testing and you think it's good, then by all means I'll play that.
Word.
It's really good, man. Oh, stop.
Appreciate you. Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, it's really good.
Appreciate your appreciation.
Especially because it's so good I think it could be sold. That's a miss. That's devastatingly bad. Big dog, your 8 straight bullshit fake ass wins are over. I wouldn't even consider those wins. It's over for you, son. It's over for you. This motherfucker's on the ropes already, people.
Sleep deprived, fatigued,
Dog,
distracted by you're distracting me.
how am I distracting you?
literally during my, like, the whole thing, you're like creating this MK Ultra program of distraction to, it was almost over for me. Asking me about all this literati development. Right.
Okay, no one knows what you're talking about. Devastating. Oh, make it. You deserve to make that. This should be the greatest shot in the history of the game.
He aims left.
Yeah. Just make it. All right, cool, dog. Now it's even. Now it's a best of 3. Easy. This is the best shot you've ever seen. Best shot you've ever seen.
This one? I mean, I get you can memorize the percentage or whatever, but yeah, you didn't even hit it to the right spot.
Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Oh, boy, you rode the rails there.
Oh, no. No. Oh, thank you, Tree. Oh, thank you. I need to go that home.
I need to win 2 straight. What are you going to do?
I know you're going to steal these tactics and then... Wrong. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Wrong. Stop. No.
It all comes down to this, folks. Ice. Oh, I'm fucked.
This will be 9 in a row. That's it.
Devastating.
No.
What an amazing shot.
Wow, skin the cat there.
Give it to me.
Oh, no. No. That's the fun.
Get my ball. This is a tough shot.
Yeah.
Garbage.
9 in a row.
Dog, garbage.
9 in a row.
Garbage.
Not even in a flow state yet.
Warm-up game. You and I both.
That was a nice stuff, yeah.
Dude,
I had to think about it. I was like, well, I just gotta hit his ball. and it'll be good.
Hey, do you know what I think of your flow state?
Yeah, you copied my word.
Dog.
Oh, it's over for you. It's over for you. Just hit the resign button. It's over for you.
You fucked up.
That's fun. That's straight in the hole. Nope.
Are you fucking
over.
serious?
10 in a row. 10 in a row.
This is garbage.
No.
Devastatingly bad. Devastatingly bad.
That was terrible. Luckily, I'm really good at pins.
Devastatingly bad.
Horrible.
Terrible shot.
Oh no. Okay, I lose. That was terrible. That was even worse. Well, I don't know why I did that.
You need the best shot in the history of the game right here. Make it. You could make it.
Oh.
But you didn't, son. And I just tied this bad boy. I know I tied it. You know I tied it.
That was terrible.
Jeanette McCurdy knows I tied it.
That's not it. That's not the shot. Want to see the real shot?
Yeah, I want to see the real shot. Let's see it, big dog. Devastating.
That was way better than your shot. What are you doing?
Hit my ball. Stop. Stop.
That was such a low IQ shot.
Dog, I don't want to hear your opinion on things.
Get there. Perfect. Oh, what the hell? The hole's straight? What? Why is the hole straight on?
That's a devastating miss. Devastating miss.
That was traveling way too fast. Wow, you got lucky. You got incredibly fortunate. I'm guaranteed 10 in a row.
Yeah, because your ball was going 1,000 miles an hour.
What the fuck? Alright, I fucked up. It doesn't really matter.
I mean, you can consider that what you want. It's just
What?
consider whatever you want. I mean, it's not like you want straight up.
I consider it 10 in a row.
I mean, consider whatever you want.
I would consider it 10 in a row.
That was a terrible shot.
Yeah, it's like you've never played a hole like this before. That's not what you want to do.
That's a terrible shot, no doubt. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Don't stay in my way, though. Are you fucking serious, dude?
That is not. Except you.
I fucked you. Hit the corner. Get
Do you
there.
think this is the hole with like the black tar closest to the? Are you fucking serious?
Devastating shot. Closest to the thing? Probably.
Yeah.
This game sucks. Short. He left it short.
Ooh.
Short.
Bro.
One of the best shots. Oh, no, no, no. You're in trouble. Hit the corner.
Wow. Oh no. Now I definitely am. Oh no. No.
You need the best shot I've ever seen in this game right here. Hit it off the ball. Corner.
Get in. Get in.
That was beautiful. Really beautiful.
What is this backwards shooting crap? That's just not how you do this one.
Okay, well, let's see how you do it, dog. That's terrible. Just garbage shot. That is an amateur shot, and I'm going to show you a pro strategy. Pro. Amateur. Amateur. Amateur.
Oh, what?
Devastating. Are you serious? Stop, 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 stop.
That was a good block. Oh.
Are you serious?
Amateur. 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 Should I go right or left?
Dude, whatever you want to do, dog.
Okay, I'll go left. I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm going to enjoy this. No, go further. He gives up. He gives up. He's defeated. He is defeated. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. Oh, wow. Dang. It's way too easy to watch. I'm guaranteed 11 in a row. That is crazy.
I've let you. I'm distracted. I've got distractions I can't even discuss. I've got Doug. I got distractions I can't even discuss.
I'm fatigued. What the fuck? That should not have bounced that. Oh, no.
That's a miss.
That was a good shot.
I'll show you a good shot. Champ is here.
No.
Everybody's awaiting you. That's a garbage shot.
Ever, can you ever win?
Garbage shot. That's a miss already. That's way up at the top as a miss. Stop, 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 stop.
Are you right?
Garbage shot, Riser. Garbage shot. Hole in one. Can you say hole in one?
Water. Water. I can say water. Bounce. That was one of the most BS tee shots I've ever seen.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
11 in a row. You don't get to chirp. You cannot chirp when you hit 11.
Baby. Let's see what you're going to do here. That's garbage. Terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Stop. That's a miss. Miss. That's going in the water. Thank you for going in the water. Doug, thank you for giving me this win. I'd like to get it.
it's-
I'd like to.
Yeah, after 11 in a row, I was like, needs to win.
Doug,
Ready for the best hole? Oh, you can get a hole in one on this one.
I know you can, and I'm ready for you to do it. Let's see it. That's a miss. Garbage. Garbage. Garbage.
Oh,
Nice
not
miss,
bad.
dog. Water.
You can definitely get a hole in one. I taught you that shot.
I don't know why you think this. That's a miss.
It's not even the best shot.
That hit the
That's not
side,
even the
dog.
best
You're hitting the side. Everybody knows that. Hitting the side. Hit the side.
shot. Obvious miss. It's an obvious miss.
I'm in the perfect position. Garbage. Why did you take that shot?
I was trying to block.
Baby, baby, baby.
Wow. Nice.
Did you like that? Did you like that? Did you like that?
Oh, I got through.
Yeah, you did.
Wow, you got lucky.
It was skill, dog.
You got lucky. What was the second hole we played on this one? First one was a pinwheel. Last one. What was the one before the last one we just played?
Isn't it amazing how short our memories are for this?
You can't remember either?
No.
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Oh, man.
It's amazing.
I'm trying to cycle.
Oh, now I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. It's the one that if you do it, it has water. Like you could do it. It's really easy to water bump.
Oh, right. Well, like there's one pink thing and then the other one's like a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a dangerous shot.
What? Help me out, Tim.
Chicken. One in a row. Actually, 3 in a row. I'm at 3 in a row.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, it is. Because we've tied the last 2, and I'm going to win here. So that's 3 in a row. How is that not how it works?
It's just not how it works.
That's exactly how it works, dog.
No, not at all. Not even close. That's not even close to how it works.
Wait, but in reality, if you get 11 in a row or whatever your garbage statistics are, then I'm at 3 in a row. Riser, did you know I'm at 3 in a row?
That's what you think? No, you're at 1. You're at 1. It only starts on your rally.
That's untrue. Now that is untrue. Because we don't even know if we.
I didn't start by piggybacking with a bonus 2? What are you kidding? No, I started from 0. Just like you're about to.
No, 3 in a row.
That's not how it works.
It's exactly how it works.
That's not how it works. No, you don't get to steal my 3 accomplishments or my 2 accomplishments and piggyback off of my. No.
3 in a row.
You have to start from 0.
That's not.
No, you
That's
have.
wait. Okay, then we have to agree. Then you have to have your 2 at the end removed. Why do you get to count them, but I don't?
Because I was on a streak. Look.
That doesn't matter, dog. I'm on a streak now.
Okay, it goes like this. Okay? I believe I won like 1 in like the beginning.
Dude. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this. I'm at 3 in a row. Accept the invite.
You're not.
Try to stop me.
No, okay, hear me out.
No, I refuse. I'm at 3 in a row.
Shut up.
I'm at 3 in a row. You will never in a million years convince me of your iCarly logic. Joey Diaz knows I'm at 3 in a row. Jeanette McCurdy knows I'm at 3 in a row. Kevin Jonas knows I'm at 3 in a row. Everyone knows I'm at 3 in a row. Now accept the invitation. Accept the invitation.
Let me just explain it. And maybe I'll accept you actually listen to what I'm saying. When I was on my streak against you, I was counting however many games it took for you to just outright win. That means either not, like ties are not your exclusive wins, my wins are not your exclusive wins. So that sequence of 11 games represented 11 games in a row that you did not have a solo win. And I started that from scratch. Now, you have to see how many games in a row that I won't get a solo win.
Okay, right now you haven't gotten a solo win in 3 games. You haven't gotten a solo win in 3 games. Do we agree on that?
Yeah, but that was
okay, there you go. Then you answered the question. I'm at 3 in a row solo.
You only won a solo game to break my rally this game, which means that your streak is at 1.
That's accept the invitation.
Those ties were my streak.
That's unfair. That's unfair. That's unfair. They're my wins too.
No, it wasn't your streak. It was my streak of how many I can keep without you getting a solo win.
And exactly right. Exactly.
You can get without me getting a solo win.
And you haven't gotten a solo win in self-admittedly 3 games. Riser, just accept the invitation. We can fight about this in the game.
No, I'm not joining until you win.
I will never play Scrabble with you or mini golf or any other game if you don't consider I'm up. You have not won in 3 games. That's how it is, dog.
No, but you didn't hear what I said.
I heard exactly what you said. It's iCarly logic. Listen. Listen.
I don't know why it's so hard to.
That's iCarly logic. You're saying that my ties count for your wins, but they don't count for my wins. And that's iCarly logic.
My streak, because the competition is how long I could keep you from getting a solo win.
Exactly. That's the competition. That's the competition right there. And right now it prevented you from getting a solo win for 3 games.
I understand that you could look at it like that, but
that's the only way to look at it. That's the only way to look at it. Accept the invitation, dog. Everybody's waiting on you.
Man, that artificially inflates your streak. But because now what can happen is, say you get 7 ties in a row, or we have 7 ties in a row at the end of your streak, and then I win. That means that my streak is now what, 8?
That's correct. Wait. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's absolutely that. Riser. That's absolutely correct.
If that's how you want to count it, but that seems like
That is how we count it.
I don't like that.
That is how we count it. That is absolutely how we count it. Now accept the invite.
Oh, I figured it out. Figured it out. Nope. Water. Water. It's over. It's over. The streak was clearly that was karma, indicating that the streak was clearly 1 and not 3, and that scoring makes no sense at all. Wow, this is going to be a short streak. Oh, this is going to be a short streak now. Oh, buddy. This is going to be one of the shortest 3-streak streaks we've ever seen.
Too far to the left.
No. That's not good. That's not good. Should have just gone the long way.
The perfect shot. I thought you were going with the sheep.
Are you fucking serious?
Why didn't you go through the sheep?
I don't know. Probably should have. Couldn't have been any worse than that. That does nothing. Fuck.
What do you mean it does nothing?
I don't know. Are you? What the fuck?
Big dog. Big dog. Guaranteed 4. Guaranteed 4. Guaranteed up 4. 4 in a row. I don't even need to play this last hole. Guaranteed. Guaranteed 4 in a row. Rage quit.
No, just no point wasting time.
4 in a row.
That'd be 2, but who's counting?
It's not 2. It's 4. You know it's 4. I know it's 4. Jeanette McCurdy knows that goes in the water. Obviously in the water, and then the pink shit. Water and pink shit.
Hey,
Perfect shot. Stop, stop, stop. Stop. Give me it. Oh, shit. That's a straight up miss.
oh no. Oh no.
A devastating shot. Folks,
Oh, it's a new game on.
get there. Look how good this shot is, Riser. He left it short, folks. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. I've got this bad boy blocked pretty well. Oh, you fucked me. Stop.
Horrible.
Hit the tree. Hit the tree. Fuck. Fuck. Give me the best shot ever of this hole. Ever. Garbage. Terrible, dude. Awful shot. Hit my ball.
Oh, oh, oh.
Garbage shot.
In. Yes.
Oh, that was phenomenal. That was Newfie. Beautiful shot, Riser.
The angles.
Hit the wall. Drop down, drop down, drop
Yeah.
down.
Oh no.
Give me this. Give me this. Get right in between his ball and the wall. Fudge. Devastatingly bad strategy. Devastatingly bad strategy.
Yeah. Oh no. Wow. Oh, oh no. That backfired so bad. That was, I don't know why I did that. That's the worst part. After losing 11 in a row, I'm just like,
Oh, I fucked up. I need one of the best shots of the entire game. Oh!
Oh. He leaves it short. Oh.
What is this?
Hey. Farmer.
5 in a row, folks.
Yeah, I gave you that.
I mean, I gave you 11 in a row. I gave you 11 in a row.
No, I literally gave you that.
I literally gave you 11 in a row.
You were actually trying. I was not.
I was not trying.
No, I literally was not trying. You know, I could point out the ends. Larno.
What do you think of this shot? You think that shot sucks? Your shot's terrible.
Backboard it.
Get there.
That's not in.
How about you blast my ball? Phenomenal. Phenomenal Newfie shot. Phenomenal shot. Folks, that shot will be studied in the realms of history. It's one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Give me one of those with all the arrows. Garbage. Just so sucks. Phenomenal shot, Riser. One of the great shots in the history of the game.
Thank you. Fellow Minky.
Would you rather have your shot or mine? Yes or no? I'll wait. That's not a yes or no. Garbage.
Yeah, your shot. My angle is not good.
Oh no.
I mean, yeah.
You have a backboard, dog.
This follows like a toilet bowl.
Amazing shot.
Let's see it. Oh, if it stopped right at the front there. Yeah, I think it would have been possible. Oh no, I like this one. It just ends up in the water even if you hit a good shot.
That's in the water, big dog. No doubt.
Yeah, I don't think they really.
Maybe you could have a good shot like I had. Look how good this shot is. Dog, look how good this shot is.
Water. Welcome to the
Short,
water.
short, short. I left it short. Short. That's what you want to do. Riser. That's what you want to do. Did you see where my ball is? Do you see where my ball is? Do you see where my ball is? Riser, do you see where my ball is? Riser.
Yours is gonna go in the water now. God. No, it doesn't even matter.
Oh,
That was full shot. Oh, nice. I forgot this
stop.
one. So bad. So incredibly bad. It's incredible. Oh, are you serious?
Oh yeah, we're serious, dog.
Oh. Mine was actually close to going in.
You need one of the best shots in the history of the game. That's not it. Look at this angle, folks. Look at this dog shit angle. Not even getting it up the little. No, you're done. Stop right there. Right
No,
there.
no.
Right there. Now, what are you going to do?
Newfie. Oh, wow. Oh.
Stop.
The crazy last one. Oh, you're done. Done. It's over. Chip,
All right,
you couldn't get to 3.
that's all. No, dude, I got 5.
Okay, well, you can get to 3 actually.
Baby, I'm the winner. I'm the champ. I've won more games tonight than you have.
No.
You know I'm the best.
I mean, you haven't played me in Diagonal Scrabble.
And that's not gonna happen until all, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen until all the kinks are worked out.
The kinks are working out.
You didn't fix it yet.
It's playable.
No,
Alright.
absolutely not. Just fix those things. I'll wait here.
Alright. Peace out.
You're not gonna fix it.
No, I don't want to touch it again today.
I have a question for you.
I focused on that for like 10 hours.
Has it taken that? Was it that long?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's pretty amazing. I'm impressed with it. What if you,
No,
before you,
it's not good enough to play.
wait. What if you created your own app? I'm just saying this. Like, you did one game in like 24 hours. If you did a Play-Doh with like a generic version of all the major games like Scrabble and Dominoes and Connect 4 and all that, just like Play-Doh, except enhanced versions of it. Like a Match Monsters where people could like buy stuff. Do you think you could make money doing that? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I don't know how to market an app.
Dude, very easily. You go on Kick and you spam everybody. Next question.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
Okay. Sweet dreams, big dog.
Peace. You're on like a 1. 17 by 17.
No.
by
I wouldn't go to the bathroom.
What?
No, I wouldn't go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Fix it. If you add those things to it, then I'll play.
Okay.
Peace.
ever done, including all the tour posters, just went on sale this week at RyanJEbelt.com. So pick up the new Kill Tony the Book, necessity for every die-hard Kill Tony fan. This is very exciting. So that's important. You hear it? Okay. All right. Is that okay? I guess we're just going to keep moving along without making adjustments to that. So I'm excited to be here. Life is good. We're going on the road again really soon. We're going to La Jolla. Second show added. September 22nd. That's a Sunday night in La Jolla. So all you San Diego kiddies come out for a nice night of fun. And then we go to Dallas October 3rd. There's a Kill Tony, an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. There are 4 shows in which I'm headlining, and some of your favorite Kill Tony cast members doing spots as well. And then Kill Tony, Sacramento, California, 2 shows, October 16th and 17th. That's the road to Kill Tony Mania, because after that, it's Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. Live from Cox. That's our biggest annual event. Basically a huge celebration. I know for a fact there's a couple of very special guests that are going to be flying in for that show. A lot of fun stuff happening there. And then we don't take a break at all. 6 days later, we fly to Brisbane, Australia for our first ever Australian stretch of the Kill Tony tour. The next night, Melbourne. The next night, Sydney. And then a week later, we're in Washington, D.C. doing our first ever Kill Tony in the capital of the United States of America, followed by an entire weekend of stand-up comedy again. And then, big announcement coming, I believe, next week for New York and Ohio. Exciting stuff. The fun never ends. So we're putting a big ribbon on our biggest travel year by far ever. We've been basically everywhere in the world, gaining a lot of wisdom. And with age comes wisdom. But getting older can also be a downer in one area specifically. 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection. Now, I'm under 40, but Brian, you're over 40, and we both know that ForHims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. This is your specialty. This is your territory.
Yeah, everyone knows that I used to be addicted to those pills you got at the gas station, the boner pills, and they're really bad for you. You don't know what you're having. Why don't you get real prescription medicine for ED instead? All you do is go on this website and you answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor. You don't have to go to the doctor's office, and you can prescribe real medication for ED. It's awesome, simple, and safe.
It's true. Thanks to science, ED can be optional, and it's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims today by starting out with a free online visit. Go to hims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill or hims.com/kill. Prescription products are subject to doctor approval. Require an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went in person to the doctor's office or pharmacy. Remember, that's forhims.com/killtony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? I am. As you can tell by my incredible reading abilities, I've been drinking delicious Caveman Nitro Cold Brew coffee. It uses nitrogen. This is literally, it has replaced my $9 a day coffee habit. I absolutely love this drink, and it is incredible. So you can go to cavemancoffee.com, use the promo code KillTony, and save, I believe, 15% on all orders of Caveman Coffee. So let's get right into tonight's show. As always, I always have one or two of my funniest friends in the world on the show. I'm very excited about this. It's the return of 2 of our favorite comedians ever. One is one of, I believe, the 3 top used guests on that show's history. Could easily be the most used guest in our history, and the other is one of our most successful and favorite regulars, built here on this show, starting at the age of 19 in the show's history. So I present to you the great Doug Benson and Allie Makovsky. Wow, this is exciting. Allie, right here. That's good. So we can keep a little baby right in the middle there. Welcome, Allie Makovsky, fresh off of an entire weekend doing arenas with the great Joe Rogan. Look how the little baby has grown up. It's been, 4 years since we met you here, made you a regular almost immediately. I actually just rewatched. One of my favorite things to do once every few months is to rewatch the beginning of the 5-year anniversary for this show. And there's such a cool video of Bruce Buffer bringing you up for your first time as a regular spot up in the
champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ.
Vincent is here, ladies and gentlemen. Our favorite guest in the show's history.
Hello, everyone.
We have what we call good synergy. Doug is the host of many. Well, you're both hosts of great podcasts. Allie has Resting Bitch Face available everywhere, and of course, Doug has
Just Resting
Just Resting Bitch. That's right. That's right. I added face to that because it makes me so happy that I'm good to fuck. And Doug, of course, the host of Doug Loves Movies, Getting Doug with High, so many great shows that I love participating in and being a guest on. How's it going, Doug?
It's going great. Very excited to be here. Thanks to Speedway for hooking me up on stage.
Doug, you've been doing this show since we started almost 6.5 years ago. How cool is this that this is the turnout on a regular Monday? How about a hand for yourselves for all coming out?
Yeah, you did it.
You're sort of excited to be here. I can feel a little bit of excitement there. Not really an uproarious applause on that, but maybe we'll have more fun as the show goes on. Now, as you guys both know, since you've both been, look who that is. Is there any clips coming through the room right now? That's the great Aphrodite, everybody. Look at that. Kill Tony royalty. And speaking of Kill Tony royalty, one of my favorite things about this show is some of my hilarious friends that are members of the band. Every single week they get into different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's a brand new character. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we've ever seen. You guys fans of this show? Let's all find out what they are together. I present to you the Barrymile and Joelberg. Here we go. Whoa! Wow. Wow. What is their name? Oh my God. Hell yeah. We've seen these guys. Last time we saw them was Phoenix, Arizona. These are, I believe, Russian break dancers. Am I correct? Am I correct over there? Hey. Remind us, what is your Russian break dancer?
My name is Gorshko.
Okay, never make it easy for me. Gorshko?
Gorsh like Gorsh.
Okay.
Cold like cold. Stupid.
Gorshko. Okay, and next to you, clearly we haven't can really see him. Oh yeah, looks just like Chroma Chris. All right, buddy. His name is Boris. Boris. Okay. And then back. Oh wow, look at that. Clearly, somehow, every character is a woman with Joel. Here we are with
What you see, Tony?
Yeah, I love it.
My name is Petrushka. I am #1 female break dancer in all of Russia.
Petrushka. Oh, yeah. You have sort of a deep voice for a female.
You know, you do enough hit spin. Don't change it.